do it if you want. If you can't, I'll do it.
I'm struggling a bit, mate, but...
I'll take camera in, I'll do it.
Yeah, if you don't mind, so I don't want to unconnect it all now.
Oh God, it's a nightmare if you do.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Let me take
But yeah, maybe just make sure so.
Yeah, just
you got throw that with me?
this one's the most important.
Yeah.
We'll just try and shift it across.
Yeah.
Just go one sec.
Just watch the table.
Maybe go back around this tree first.
Trying to see if the wireless microphone. So if you go into YouTube, it should be on VCA.
So what is it that
Perfect, folks. I just need to try and find some way connecting my microphones into that, and then I can
Probably easier here as well. It's a bit closer.
Otherwise, I've just got my microphone. I need to plug into the encoder.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's going to reach.
Yeah,
that's what we'll so let's have a.
We'll have a look.
You're going to need to help me with this one. It's very hard. There is a way of plugging this straight in to the camera, but I can't remember which way it goes. You'll go straight there. You're going straight off the feed.
Yeah.
Straight off the phone, which is probably better.
Yeah.
So
We've had a heap of trouble with this
Have
here
you?
with our front bulbs.
yeah, it might well be. It's this HDMI cable, but it's relatively. That's why I brought that out. So I
Yeah.
can put all my bits and pieces in there.
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend.
Sorry, yeah, I'm no expert at this. Sorry, mate. Oh, you think this day and age
If you
they'd
don't
be
get
able
it right first time,
Yeah.
just really, really
Yeah, we're just
struggle.
trying to connect his microphone for commentating, but it's not playing the game. So he was trying to do it sort of remotely, but we have to just plug it straight in and sort of sit it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna set. I'm gonna have to set up here.
Table. I'll get you. We've got another table we'll grab out of there.
Yeah. Okay. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, still have to do because I can't. It just gets too much. We're just trying to move. I know. Trying to move.
fish. A hat offence, no jacket for Razzie. Come on. Can't sit there, though.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. Rash Mahmood here at the Maris Cricket Club in Bunbury for this game between the Western Australia Veterans Cricket Association President's Invitational 11 and England. Play due to start in a couple of minutes' time. England winning the toss, electing to bat. The first of two back-to-back games in the Bunbury area before the team make the journey to Perth for the fourth and fifth one-day internationals in the Grey Ashes series against Australia. Those of you who've been following England's progress during the tour, well, I know they lost an absolute thriller at the Tanunda Oval a few days ago. Gave it their all, but ultimately they lost the game to give Australia a 3-0 lead in the series. But still plenty to play for, not least pride. So England lining up: Mark Eames, Steve Aston the wicket-keeper, Mel Husain, Monty Douglas, Ed Gordon-Lennox the skipper, Jim Phillips, Paul Radage, Jason Corn, Mike Palmer, Razi Ahmed, Lee South, and the 12th man, the non-batter, Nick Gagaro. And those of you following on YouTube, I'm delighted to say that the chat function is open. Please get in touch, give us your thoughts on what might happen today, and some of your thoughts and observations of how the tour's gone from your point of view watching. I know a lot of people back home staying up into the wee early hours, but plenty of people from all around the world. And your umpires are the far end, Mel Mahmood from England, Gary Crombie stood at square leg, local umpire here in the Bunbury area, but lots of experience officiating on the East Coast. And your scorer, Tony Fitzgerald. I'll run you through the Western Australia team when I can. So wide to start off with. Walton operating from the far end. So Andrew Walton operating from the far end. Two slips, gully, man back with a point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, square leg. Very orthodox field to start with. That's a lovely shot. And Steve Aston, England stumper, opening up today. Wonderful, wonderful half century in that third one-day international. Really was a wonderful piece of batting. And together with Jason Corn, they got England to what at one stage sitting at 64 for 5 and then 91 for 6 with about 13 overs to go. You didn't think England would get to 130. They managed to get up to 169. Another half century for Steve Aston, his second of the tournament so far. Nice way for him to get off the mark. Just a hint of swing there from Walton. Just tickle down leg side. Umpire Mahmood signals a leg by. One more to the total. England 5 without loss. And at the end of this over, I'll run you through the Western Australia team with this Maris Cricket Club new facility. Wonderful, wonderful facilities here. And as always, those of you who've been following my commentary, the trials and tribulations, we've had a few more this morning, but not to worry. I'm getting acquainted with the local fly population, who are very unhelpfully buzzing around my head. So right, left-hand combination, it's Mark Eames, left-hander. Well, he struggled a bit on this tour, Mark. He's a very, very good player in his own right. We're in the first one-day international. at the Don Bradman Oval at Barrow. Got an absolute brute from Mark Trafford Walker. Walton in again, and that's nicely tucked into the leg side. Long chase for the fielder, and a good chase and a good throw. So Eames, nicely done. Let's him away. 2 more to the score. Eight without loss, England. 2 shots off the bat. The wide to start from Walton, and the leg bite as he's in again. And again Eames just trying to turn that into the leg side. Just bounces off his pad, and there's no run. So the first over, successfully negotiated by the England opening pair. 8 without loss. So the Western Australia President's Invitational 11 line up as follows. We have Sam Davis. Excuse me, while I'm just getting attacked by a fly. So Sam Davis, Ross Leopold, the skipper, Kerry Green, Mike Irwin, Alan Bavich, Mark Hooper, Grant Elliott, Andrew Walton, we just saw opening the bowling from the far end, Stephen Butler, David O'Reilly, Wayne Andrews, and Tim Lopel. So Alan Bavich from the pavilion end, he's going to open up. Steve Aston on strike. Oh, that's wide. Full toss outside the off stump. Steve Aston, he's not going to miss out on that. Nice, comfortable 2. Played through the cover region. 2 more to him, 2 more to the score. England 10 without loss. Oh, it's a wider delivery again. Aston trying to chop that down somewhere backwards of point. Thick inside edge. Bounce behind him, just past his leg stump. 1 more to him then. That's a nice shot by Eames again, just leaning into it. That's racing away for 4. Well, it was a valiant chase by the field. He looked like he was going to get there at one point, but to no avail. 4 signalled off the final delivery of the over. England, was a good start by them. So, 2 overs gone. Good start by England. Both batsmen off with a boundary. 15 without loss. That's a better delivery from Walton. There is a breeze running across this pitch. Just a touch of a way swing there. Aston looking to play it through the cover region. Beaten outside his off stump. Walton in again. Width again. Aston reaching for it, but signalled a wide. So good over from Walton. Good reply from him. Just a couple of deliveries, swinging in the air. And obviously, you're following this live stream, the chat function is available. Please use it. Let us know your thoughts on this game, your observations of the tour so far, if you've been following England right from the start, way back in the middle of November. It seems an age. Eames nicely played again, straight to the man at mid-on, and there's no run. Alan Bavic from the pavilion end. That's another wonderful shot by Mark Eames. And he's a really strong player through the leg side. Just on a couple of occasions during this tour, he's just walked across his stumps a bit, slightly falling over. He's got himself out, LBW. But that time, well, that was a beautiful shot. Wonderfully controlled, timing was immaculate, raced away to the boundary for 4. England going along very nicely indeed. Second boundary for Mark Eames. Bavic in again. That's an even better shot. Well, he's hardly touched that. Excellent, excellent shot. Immaculate timing by Mark Eames. He literally just nudged that. But the timing was so good. Saw the length early, got into position, and just turned it into the leg side, all on the ground. Back-to-back boundaries for him. Give him a world of confidence. He's an exceptionally good player, as I said. A good 50 in the match against the President's 11 in Canberra. And again, just an example. Sometimes he's a wonderful player down the leg side, but he does walk across his stumps a fair bit. I know it's something he's trying to work on, trying to correct. Sometimes just gets a bit too far over his stumps, but nevertheless, two wonderful examples of how to play the ball on the leg side. And the left-hander, and a nice single. Good placement, good call. So 4 overs gone here at the Maris Cricket Club in Bunbury. Good start by England. 25 without loss. Steve Aston, the England wicket-keeper, promoted up the order today to open the batting after his fine half-century in the third one-day international at Tanunda Cricket Ground a couple of days ago. He's 7 off 14 deliveries with the 1-4 to his name. And his partner, left-hander, Mark Eames, went very nicely indeed. 15 off the 10 deliveries he's faced. 3 boundaries in that 15. Andrew Walton to continue from the far end. Mark Eames on strike then. He bowls. It's nicely played out into the offside, straight to the fielder. At cover, and there's no run. That's a nice shot by Steve Aston. That's going away for 4. Walton just drifting down the leg side. Lovely flick by Aston. Two without loss now, England. And we're in the 5th over. It's a good old rate. Oh, that's nice. Good cricket. And it's something that the England team have individually and collectively been working on. They're running between the wickets, the quick singles. That's when you've got warm temperatures, like today. It's pleasant here at the moment. That's good running again, right on cue. But temperatures expected to get into the mid-30s today. It's going to be hard work for these fielders, President's invitational fielders, if you can keep them running about, ball after ball. So 5 overs gone here at the Marist Cricket Club in Bunbury for this match between the Western Australia Veterans Cricket Association President's Invitational 11 and England. The first of 2 back-to-back matches in the area. Donnybrook tomorrow, before the team get back on a coach to make the journey to Perth, where the final 2 games of this tour will take place, the 4th and 5th day one-day internationals against Australia. Bavic then continuing from the pavilion end. Eames drives straight to the man at mid-off. Nice looking shot though, right out the middle of the bat, but couldn't get past the fielder. That's a full delivery, and that's beautifully timed by Eames, running away for 4. It was wide of the man at mid-on. For a moment he thought he was going to get down to it, but no, such was the timing. Another 4 to Mark Eames, another 4 for England. As starts go, this is probably one of the best ones the England boys have had on tour. They've really struggled in the top 5 in all the games, not just the one-day internationals. That's a appeal for wicket, like it was going down the leg side. Scamper through for a leg bite, signalled by umpire Gary Crombie. 1 more to the total. That's nicely played by Steve Aston. Just a bit of width from Bavic that time. And just open the face of the bat. Getting it through the gully area. 2 more to him. And 2 more to the England total. Six overs gone then. Rattling along, 6.8 runs and over, 41 without loss. So I said, folks, England really have struggled in the top 5 during this tour. Chopping and changing, trying to find the right formula. An opportunity today. Mark Eames and Steve Aston promoted up the order. Very combative figure, likes to get on with it. This is a very good start for England. Walton continuing from the far end, and Eames, that's a nice shot as well. Just flicks it backwards of square on the leg side, trots through for a single. 1 more to the total. That's good cricket again by the England boys. Just pushed out into the offside. Immediate call of yes. And Mark Eames at the non-striker's end, happy to oblige. Good cricket. .43 without loss then. Steve Aston on 15. Mark Eames, well, he's rattling along. 24 not out of just the 20 deliveries. 4 fours in that. As he's on strike again. Oh, that's excellent cricket. Now, cannot tell you how important that is, folks. Mentioned it in the last over. Those singles, crucial for 2 reasons. One, just keeps the scoreboard ticking over. 2, it does and will have an effect on the fielding side. Oh, that's going to be tight. Right, they get there in the end. 1 more to the total. But psychologically, it's demoralising, not only for the bowler, but for the fielding side as well. It's not like they're spread far and wide in the field. People are in close. And that has prompted a change in the field. Man comes in short at cover to stop that just touching runner. He's got him. Walton just getting one. It's moving the air. And Mark Eames again. Well, he batted very, very well. Just looking to turn that through mid-wicket. He's out for 25. Bowled Walton. Off 22 balls with 4 fours. For a breakthrough. For the WA President's Invitational 11. It's Andrew Walton who gets his man, Mark Eames. Ball just swung a touch, and again he was just looking to play that through mid-wicket. Which has been out a couple of times that way, just moving across his stumps a bit. Getting a round of applause from his teammates, but he'll be bitterly disappointed. But a good start for England, 45 on the board. So out to the middle now. Mel Husain, England number 3. He's batted really well during this tour. His scores may not accurately reflect it, but he's often coming very, very early on in the innings. And you say relatively again, this is the of the 7th over, but as a number 3 going in 1 down, you've got to be ready to go in on the second ball of the innings, I suppose, theoretically. But he has batted well. There's been a couple of really good deliveries to get him out during this tour, I have to say. So there's going to be a change at the pavilion end. Three overs from Alan Bavic. They've yielded 22 runs. And it's Stephen Butler to replace him. Left armour. 45 for 1 then, England. The wicket in the last over, Markeem's LBW. Correction, Markeem's clean bowled by Walton. 25. Butler then, in he comes. That's short. Oh dear. Goodness me. Well, Steve Aston is going to be absolutely furious with himself. There's a rank long hop by Butler. With all the time in the world, Aston trying to smash that through mid-wicket, and has missed the ball completely. Wicket for Butler from his first delivery. And England, well, 45 without loss becomes 45 for 2 with that dismissal. Steve Aston out for 16, bowled by Butler. Well, England were motoring along at 6.8 runs per over, looking completely untroubled. And two wickets in the space of 3 balls. From 45 without loss, 45 for 2. Both England openers back in the pavilion now. Mark Eames and Steve Aston. As Monty Douglas makes his way out to the middle. Well, he's had a mixed bag, Monty Douglas, during this tour. A couple of ducks, but a couple of very useful innings as well. Highest score by an England player on this tour, 95. Has the ability to destroy any attack. But a good start from Butler then. From the pavilion end, first ball to Monty Douglas. In he comes. Oh. Monty Douglas back in his crease. He's looking to play that back to the bowler. Missed it completely. And having missed it, it just missed the inside edge and the off stump. It's a nice shot by Douglas. Very, very powerful through the onside. That's racing away to the boundary for 4. Nice way for him to get off the mark. England 49 for 2 then. Immensely powerful hitter, Monty Douglas. But that's his favourite area. Wide of mid-wicket, wide of mid-on. Very, very powerful. Look to just turn his wrists on the ball. Butler in again then. Oh, beaten. Beaten outside off stump, but didn't appear to do too much. He just played down the wrong line. Kept low. And, had a look at the pitch just prior to the start of play, folks. Certainly the driest surface we've had on tour so far. Oh, that's full from. That's going to be signalled a wide. It is by umpire Crombie. But different type of wicket out here in the west in Australia, and the ones that the England team have been playing on. certainly on the eastern side of the country. Very different to the one at South Australia. That's full. Oh, just not quite timed by Douglas. Swing and a miss from Douglas. Got a good start. From Stephen Butler. Excuse me while I have a sneezing fit. 50 up for England. 50 for 2. Wicket with the first delivery of his spell from the pavilion end. Dismissing Steve Aston. That's a nice shot. Mel is saying don't bother running for that. Width from Walton, leg side, saying down quickly. Nice sweep shot. Down to the fine leg boundary for 4. 54 for 2 England. Again, Walton just straying down the leg side. The long chase for the fielder, he's not going to get there. Just nudged off his hips by Husain. Saw the length early again, got in position very, very quickly indeed. Nice shot by him, another 4 then. 58 for 2. Husain. With those 2 boundaries, he moves on to 8 from the 4 deliveries he's faced. His partner Monty Douglas, 4 not out from the 5 deliveries he's faced. Nice shot by Husain. Walton just straying with his line a touch. Middling leg that time. Just a bit fuller. Like Husain, just roll his wrist over the ball. Played nicely into the onside. Trots through for a single. 59 for 2 then. He moves on to 9. Brings Monty Douglas onto strike. Wide down the leg side, signalled so by umpire Mel Mahmood. She's standing today, giving the other England umpire Chris Johnson a bit of a break. I know she's been looking forward to this game immensely. So 9 overs gone here at the Marist Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia. This is the England touring party. the last leg of what's been a very, very long tour. Back-to-back games then, today and tomorrow, before the touring party make their way to Perth for the 4th and 5th one-day internationals against Australia. Still lots to play for, although the series won by Australia in a fantastically exciting game at the Tanunda Oval. Ebbed and flowed, and Australia finally getting there with a couple of balls to spare, reaching their target of 170. So Butler, his second over from the pavilion end, struck with his first ball of his last over, dismissing Steve Aston. Husain just back in his crease, plays that powerfully back down the pitch, but fielded by Butler, and there's no run. Very optimistic appeal, OBW by Butler. Miller saying a long way down the pitch. The ball did strike him on his pad, however, but not really a serious appeal as such. As Butler's in again then. That's nicely turned into the onside by Husain, straight to the man at mid-wicket when there's no run. It's an edge wide of the man at slip, racing away towards the boundary, and 4 more to the total. It's streaky that time from Husain, genuine edge, but wide of the man at slip. 10 overs gone then. England 64 for 2. Mel Husain 13 not out. His partner Monty Douglas is 4 not out. Well, England winning the toss and electing to bat, got off to an absolute flyer with Steve Aston and Mark Eames. Mark Eames in particular just dealing in boundaries. But he was the first man out. Bowled Walton operating from the far end. Just break off as Walton to continue his spell then. Monty Douglas on strike. Just watches that one outside the off stump. Left well alone. That's down the leg side, but there is a man out there this time at fine leg. Powerfully hit. Straight to the fielder. Right on the fine leg boundary. One more to the total then. 65 for 2. wide delivery from Walton again. Into outswing, but always swinging wide. The attempted cut shot by Mel Husain. $11 gone then. 65 for 2. This game between the Western Australia Veteran Cricket Association President's Invitational 11 and England from the Marist Cricket Club in Bunbury. And a beautiful part of the world it is as well. Day off for the England party yesterday. A wonderful trip to the Ngili Caves. And Josh, thank you very much indeed for showing us round. Winery and a distillery. Good food, good drink. And after the trials and tribulations of the last few days, it was good to see the England party relax and unwind. As Butler going to continue from the pavilion end. Monty Douglas on strike. That's full. He's swing and a miss by Douglas. When it was outside the off stump, Douglas was trying to swat it away through mid-wicket. Could be better advised just playing through the line of the ball. Immensely powerful hitter. May have been better advised to be looking to play that through the cover region. And just watches that one from Butler. Go past him, outside the off stump, and there's no run. 65 for 2. England made a very, very good start. Mark Eames and Steve Aston got England up to 45 without loss. And that's mistimed by Douglas, straight to the fielder at mid-off, and there's no run. But 2 wickets in 3 balls. Firstly, Mark Eames, bowled by Walton. Looking to play it through mid-wicket, and again just walking across his stumps a touch. I mentioned in commentary, it's been out a couple of times like that during the tour. Break off, Butler in. Again, mistimed by Douglas, straight to the man at cover, and there's no run. And Steve Aston, well, it was a rank long hop from Butler, his first delivery, his first over. And Steve Aston just missed it. And looked back to see the ball hitting his middle stump. So England went from 45 without loss to 45 for 2. But these two, they have battered well together during this tour. Monty Douglas, if he is feeling it and he's in the mood, can score very, very quickly. And Mel Husain, well, he's battered well during this tour, as I've said. His scores don't necessarily reflect how well he has battered. He's been in some really awkward positions when England have been really under the pump. But I made an over from Butler. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 wicket for 9. His partner Walton, who's operating from the far end, 1 for 32 from his 6 overs so far. And there's going to be a change of bowling at that far end then. Grant Elliott, who's been our host since we arrived in Bunbury, was out last night having dinner with Grant. Really likeable character. And the boys in Western Australia pulling out all the stops for us. Wonderful facility here. A 3-course dinner after the game planned. It's going to be Elliott, his first delivery then. Mel Husain on strike. That's nicely turned into the leg side. Just a one. Goodness me. Well, Monty Douglas has just stood there and smashed that straight back over Elliot's head for four. It was there to hit, and hit it he did, Monty Douglas. 70 for two then, England. And these two were going along very nicely indeed. That's a wonderful shot by Monty Douglas. Oh, wonderful chase. Well, 3 to Monty Douglas. Excellent cricketer around. Firstly, the shot. Said he's immensely powerful man, but loves playing that wristy shot through mid-wicket. There was a fielder there, but it flew past him. But a really, really good chase. But 3 runs to the total, 73 for 2 England. Monty Douglas moves on to 12. His partner Mel Husain on strike is on 14. And that's nicely played again by Husain, just backwards a square. Travels out towards fine leg, where it is fielded. One more. To the total, 74 for 2. These two came together, and the score was 45 for 2 in the 7th over. Six overs they've been batting together, 30 runs added, good scoring rate. End of Elliott's first over then, 13 gone here at the Maris Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia. This Western Australia Veterans Cricket Association President's Invitational 11 and England. England on the last leg of their 2024 Ashes tour. Butler from the pavilion end. Monty Douglas on strike with just left alone. Umpire Crombie though. Signals are wide. One more to the total. Those of you watching on YouTube, you're very welcome. Please get in touch with us, use the chat feature, let us know your thoughts about this game, and for those of you following England right from the commencement of their tour, please get in touch. How you think they've got on, what you've enjoyed, what you haven't enjoyed, and how are you finding the streams and the commentary. Please get in touch, let us know. Try and read out the replies on air during the course of this game. Well, a dot ball to finish from Stephen Butler. Pretty tidy, operating from this pavilion end. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 wicket for 11. 14 overs gone here then. 77 for 2 England, having won the toss and elected to bat. Grant Elliott then to continue from the far end. Monty Douglas on strike. Field just moving back a touch. Fine leg mid wicket, and then a wider mid wicket, some 10 yards to the left. It's an area that Douglas does like playing in. About 3/4 of the way back, mid on. Well, where you put your fielder, you're not going to stop that. Shorter delivery from Elliott. Once again, Douglas picked the length early, swivelled, and it's gone flying to the boundary, backwards to square on the leg side. 4 more to him then. 81 for 2 England. He moves on to 18 from the 22 deliveries that he's faced. That's his 3rd boundary. And Mel Husain, his partner, he's on 15, so 3 boundaries for him. And these 2 boys going well, came together in the 7th over when the score was 45 for 2. And that prompts another fielding change. Man, he goes backwards to square on the 45 on the leg side. That's good fielding. Oh, well, Mel Husain will be breathing a massive sigh of relief. Hit back down the pitch by Monty Douglas. Grant Elliott, good bit of fielding, got his fingertips to it, deflecting the ball into the stumps. Mel Husain this time, well, he was in his ground. Terribly unlucky in the second one-day international at Caulfield. The ball was smashed back. I think it was Ed Gordon-Lennox. Phil Jackson, a big right boot onto it, deflected into the stumps with Husain just out of his ground. It was a critical point in that match. That's wide outside the off stump. And it was probably a turning point in that match, if truth be told. Ed Gordon, Lennox and Mel Husain were going along very nicely indeed. It's fine margins. There's Elliott in again. That's down the leg side. Oh, that's well taken by the, well stopped by the stumper. I look to my right, the England boys. We're not playing today. Just getting the drinks ready. Drinks will be taken after this ball, providing it's a legitimate delivery. 15 overs. Elliott, in he comes, bowls. Douglas just tries to play that down the leg side, bounces off his pad, but a good take by the keeper. 15 overs gone then. Drinks. England along very nicely indeed. 81 for the loss of 2 wickets. If you just joined us, Rash Mahmood here with you at the Marish Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia, for this game between the Western Australia Veterans Cricket Association President's Invitational 11 and England. England winning the toss, electing to bat, opening up with the right hand left hand combination. Steve Aston, the England stumper, and Mark Eames, and the pair of them made a very good start indeed. Rattling along they were. 6.5 overs in, 45 without loss, when Mark Eames was bowled by Andrew Walton for 25 off the 22 deliveries with 4 fours, just trying to play the ball through mid-wicket. He's going across his stumps a touch, I think, Mark Eames. I think when he'll look back, it's not the first time he's been dismissed like that. I know he's been working on it, but it's quite difficult as a batsman when you've been dismissed a couple of times like that. You think you've got it sorted, but it comes back to haunt you. And Mark Eames, well, he looked in good nick, but he'll be disappointed in the way he got out, but not as disappointed as Steve Aston, the England stumper. I mean, promoted up the order today to open after a magnificent half century in the third one-day international at Tanunda Oval a couple of days ago. Well, he was looking good, but he got a rank long hop from Stephen Butler, his first delivery from the pavilion end, and he just simply missed it. And looked back to see the ball hit his middle stump. So England had gone from 45 without loss in the space of 4 deliveries to 45 for 2. Mel Husain to the crease with the dismissal of Mark Eames and with the dismissal of Steve Aston. Monty Douglas has made his way out, and these two are very, very good players. They progressed the score to 81 for 2. With Douglas on 18 not out, Mel Husain 15 not out. And while drinks are being taken, I'm going to take this opportunity to say a few words to the man to my left. Always good to hear his thoughts and comments. Kev Watson, the Yorkshire captain, injured in that third one-day international. Before we come on to your thoughts on that game, I just want to say what a great bit of feeling it was to get the very, very dangerous Doug Murphy out. For those of you who haven't seen it, folks, please go back and view it. Kev's fielding at point, one-handed pick up and throw, just had the one stump to aim at. Dead-eyed Dick he was, and it was a great start for England. But during the course of that, Kev, wholehearted as you know, gives his all, just turning in the field to chase after a ball, and I think it's an injury to your heel. But we'll have Kev's thoughts. Kev, thanks for joining me. How is the injury?
Yeah, we're improving by the day, Rosh. We're not 100% sure what it is. Sarah Eames, who was a physio, has said it could possibly be heel degeneration, which can happen when you're older and doing a lot of exercise. I put it down probably to, I think, the amount of games I've played this year. If you look from the World Cup onwards, I've probably played 50 games, which, yeah, well, I think I've said to you before, Rosh, when I was 25, I probably wasn't playing that many. And I still like my squash, as you know, so I'm playing squash twice a week when I can. So it's going to take its toll. Hopefully the improvement over the last couple of days has been good. If I'm okay tomorrow morning, then I'm down to play in the last warm-up game, last state game, with a view to being hopefully available for selection for the for the last 2 ODIs. So I mean, it's a massive 4 games for us. We really need to win 4, albeit the Ashes have gone, but if we go in the last 4, go home 3-2, not lost to a stateside, still very disappointing because we've lost the Ashes, but if we can do that, then I think we're at least we've shown a bit of pride, a bit of willing, a bit of fight, which is what we need to do. But I'll hand back to you, Rash, because I think we're just about to start after drinks.
We are indeed, Kev. We'll get Kev's thoughts at the end of this over. It's going to be Stephen Butler from the pavilion end then to resume after drinks. England 81 for 2. Mel Husain on strike as Butler comes in. That's a nice shot by Husain. Pushes the one. Good run in. Just played out to the man at mid-off, and we're standing quite deep. But I know, as I said earlier on in my commentary, folks, it's something that the England boys have been working on, rotating the strike, and particularly when you have such a powerful striker like Monty Douglas. And bang on cue, he just crashes that through the offside for 4. Width from Butler, and Monty Douglas, this time, unlike the previous over from Butler when he tried to swat one through mid-wicket, playing right through the line, An orthodox cover shot. Some of the purists might not agree that it was, as you see in the coaching manual, but he hit it immensely hard, did Monty Douglas. 4 more to him then. 86 for 2 England. That's down the leg side. Ooh, and no. Umpire Crombie. Well, it's a grey area for me. I don't know. Passing outside the line of leg stump for the batter is always going to be signalled a wide, but I might ask you, must be obeyed, Kev. My wife, Mel Mahmood, standing at square leg. Delighted for Mel to get another opportunity on top. Umpires back in the South Yorkshire League, so hello to all the folks back home in South Yorkshire. Oof, dear, oh dear. Well, he's having his trials and tribulations at the non-strikers, and Mel Husain. Monty Douglas just rocked back and smashed it back. Bounced up. Husain taking avoiding action. As Butler continues. End of that Butler over then. 86 for 2. 16 gone here. So you mentioned, Kev, just before that Butler over, fight and determination. There was certainly that in that third one-day international at Tanunda. I mean, England were dead and buried at one point at 64 for 5 and 91 for 6, but Jason Cornt and Stevie Aston got England up to a total of 169. And there's been a feeling, hasn't there, in the camp, that if we could just make inroads into that Australian top 5, we'd have a chance with their middle lower order, and so it turned out.
Yeah, I think spot on, Rash. That for me, it's probably you know what I'm like with my thoughts and opinions, but I think we should have shown what we've shown in the last few games. We should have been showing right from the word go. Didn't help. We had 2 games rained off. That's not helped at all. But certainly we knew if we could get among them, which is what we did in the last ODI. They did look vulnerable. We know they're exceptional players. We know what they can do, but we just showed there what's possible, and we're not a million miles off. If we can get the batters firing, which they haven't really done, nobody's got going against the Aussies in any ODIs really. Steve and Jason obviously batted well, so hopefully we can put a show on for the last 2 ODIs and prove to Australia that we're no pushovers.
Absolutely, Kev. And we have been made aware by the Maltese Falcon, Mr. Paul Bradley, the team manager, that Australia are going to be touring next summer in England, Kev. You'll be looking forward to that, no doubt. Fitness and selection wise, of course. But one thing I've noticed is the spirit and friendship between both squads. It's been absolutely fantastic to witness. You play hard, it's competitive. Break off as Elliott comes again, that's wide. Oh, Douglas doesn't quite get hold of it. Dickish edge. Yep. And good running. I think it's fair to say Monty Douglas, I would describe him as not the most fluent of runners. And, I am being nice to Monty, but I know it's easier to say that when I'm about 80 yards away from him. But good from him. 89 for 2 then. 1 more for the 50 partnership between these two. That's the end of the over. 89 for 2 then, 17 gone. Yeah, the spirit between the two teams is fantastic, Kevin. A real example, people of all ages who play cricket, that you can play competitive cricket but still have the utmost respect to your opponents and go and share a beer with them afterwards.
Yeah, again, spot on, Rash. I think you know, they are a great set of lads, the Aussies. It does help when you're 3-0 up, but you know, even from the start and back to the Grey Ashes and the World Cup, you know, they are a great set of lads. I think Peter Jensen leads by example. You know, they've set the standard. They know what they expect. He expects from his team, and they give him everything. And this is, you know, obviously we do for Ed, but yeah, I think they've probably just come together better as a team than we have when we've been on the pitch. I think it is interesting that, you know, from what the Maltese Falkland is saying, that there is going to be an Ashes tour next year. I think one of the things that is interesting is that this will be the third Ashes get together in 3 years, and in some ways I think this shows the lack of improvement and development of some of the other countries that, you know, we're playing the Aussies so much. It would be nice for the likes of India and the rest of the countries, you know, to be able to up their levels. So we've got a very, very competitive veterans or seniors portfolio of countries that, you know, that we can play against. But having said that, to have another opportunity, if fit enough, if selected, next summer at home to play against the Aussies, then, you know, bring it on. You know, there's a lot of guys here who feel, you know, we may have just left a bit that we haven't given quite enough, and it gives us another good chance to prove it. But, you know, let's do that in the last two ODIs as well. I'll hand back to Rash.
Thank you, Kev. Kev Watson, ladies and gentlemen. Always good to hear Kev's thoughts. Very honest appraisal, I feel. Don't have too many arguments with myself on what he said. It's Butler. Oh, swing and a miss. By saying chasing a wider delivery. Yes, wears his heart on his sleeve, does Kev Watson, the Yorkshire skipper. We hope for his sake. And that fitness test tomorrow morning. Let's see if he can contribute in the game tomorrow. And of course the two remaining one-day internationals in the Grey Ashes series. Saying again. Well, just a thick inside edge. That time trying to drive it through the cover area. Squirted out into the leg side. Another good over from Butler. He's bowled well. 18 overs gone here then. 93 for 2. $53 this partnership then. Grant Elliott continuing from the far end. His 3 overs so far have just cost 17 runs, no maidens. Monty Douglas on strike, he's on 24 not out. Well, they're saying 21 not out. Good running again. Douglas just tipping that into the onside. Fielder at mid-wicket. He's about 20 yards in. The immediate call from Douglas. Backed up by his partner Husain. One more to the total. 94 for 2. 50 partnership between Husain and Douglas off 69 balls in just over 3/4 of an hour, 46 minutes, so it's good going from those two. Came together when the score was 45-2. Dismissal of Steve Aston. And Douglas just rocks back, pulling that ball from outside the off stump straight to the fielder. Wideish mid wicket. 19 gone then. 95 for 2. And as Kevin Watson said a few minutes ago when he was alongside me, still lots to play for. England looking to finish the tour on a high. 3 more games after this one. Game tomorrow, and then the touring party end up in Perth. The final 2 games of what's been a very, very enjoyable tour. Maybe not cricket-wise in the Grey Ashes series, but some fantastic experiences that the touring party have experienced. As Butler continues, that's a nice shot from Husain, but straight to the fielder at mid-off, and there's no run. And a big thank you to everybody who's been involved setting up this tour, particularly Paul Bradley, the England tour manager, Claude Orlando, the Australian stumper, Dina Baggers, arranged the tour. It's been wonderful from start to finish. The hospitality we've received has been absolutely first class, and some of the grounds we've played on have been absolutely outstanding. And this one, well, it's right up there, very, very pretty ground. And the wonderful pavilion behind us, it's a state of the art. They only put up a couple of months ago, but it's got everything you would need. Butler into Husain then, and that's shorter, just tucked into the leg side by Husain, who looks just down the pitch for a single, but Monty Douglas stands his ground at the non-striker's end, and there's no run. If you're following on YouTube, folks, I'm sure you are, wherever you may be, thank you. Rash Mahmood here with you. Please use the chat facility, get in touch with us. That's a great shot by Husain. Butler strained down the leg side. And the second time he's played that sweep shot, beautifully controlled. Another 4 to him, and a 4 to end the over. 20 overs gone then at the Marais Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia. England 99 for 2. And Mel Husain with that boundary, he moves on to 26 not out from the 38 deliveries he's faced. 5 fours in that, and it's part of Monty Douglas. 25 off at 39. 4 fours in his innings. These two came together with the dismissal of Steve Aston in the middle of the 7th over, and the score was 45 for 2. So 50 partnership reached between these two. They'll be looking to add a lot more from this platform. As I guess we get to the 25 over point, and if England are somewhere in the region of 130, 140, which these two batsmen are more than capable of reaching, it gives them a great platform to attack in the final 20 overs. Post a score north of 250, I would say, something England haven't achieved on their tour so far. change from the far end. Grant Elliott being replaced. David O'Reilly. He's going to come on. Flighty, loopy delivery from O'Reilly to start, which Douglas, very watchful at, just orthodox defensive shot and plays it out into the offside. There's no run. A man short in at cover. Douglas, well, he's just fetched that from about 6 stump outside the offside and just crashed it through mid-wicket for 4. He said he does like playing the cricket ball through that area, and he fetched that from a long way outside off stump. 100 up for England then. 20.2 overs, 81 minutes. $103 for 2. Well, far be it from me to offer advice to Dave O'Reilly. And that was a shorter delivery, this time towards middle and leg. And Douglas again just swiveled on it, played it powerfully over the man, backwards a square, the leg side at 45. He had no chance of stopping that, way over his head. Back-to-back boundaries for Monty Douglas then, 107 for 2. He moves on to 33. It's a full toss, just played out by Douglas into the leg side. Oh, throw from the man in the deep. One bounce straight into the midriff of Monty Douglas. No harm done. $108 for 2. That's nice from Husain, just rocking back in his crease, punching it down the ground to the man at long on. One more to the total then. End of that first over from David O'Reilly. 10 from it. England 109 for 2. 21 overs gone. Monty Douglas 34 not out. Those 2 boundaries in that over. Mel Husain, his partner, 27 not out. And it's going to be Stephen Butler to continue from the pavilion end. Well, I think he's bowled pretty well, folks, in fairness. A couple of deliveries just to move away from the right-hander. 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 wicket for 24 so far. His wicket, that of Steve Aston, the England stumper, who he clean bowled. It's a nice shot. Husain again, just plays it out into the cover area, and where it is fielded, and fielded very well indeed. But Monty Douglas makes his ground. 1 more to the total then, 110 for 2. comment to read out on the stream, which I'll read out at the end of this over from Butler. Douglas, thick inside edge onto his pad as he was trying to play that through the cover region. Thickest edge this time, going to have to hurry. Good running again. Just squirted out the outside edge of Monty Douglas's bat. Fielder coming in from point. But good running between the England pair. 111 for 2. As Butler continues, that's a full toss. And Husain just slaps that down the ground, straight to the fielder, at mid-off, one more to the total then. And the end of that Stephen Butler over, 112 for 2, 22 overs gone. Monty Douglas 35 not out, Mel Husain at 29 not out. As I said, Algis Kuliukas. August, thanks very much for getting in touch. He says, watch, listen to all your excellent broadcasts so far, and I just want to say thank you and well done. You're doing a brilliant job there. Well, August, thank you very much for taking the time to get in touch. It's not always been plain sailing for myself, but I've tried to do the best I can, and wherever you are, thank you for taking the time to get in touch. It does mean a lot. We're at the mercy of the host clubs here in terms of the stream provided by Frogbox. But for the most part, all the games have managed to be streamed, and commentary of sorts has been able to be provided by myself. Oh, was O'Reilly. Well, it's good fielding by the man backwards of square on the 45. Just keeps it to 1. Yeah, there's a lot goes in, folks, in providing this the streams and the commentary. And we hope, behalf of myself and all the people who have helped and assisted me at all the grounds, that you've enjoyed it. As Douglas just chops that delivery from O'Reilly straight to the man at cover point, and there's no run. So, as August did, please get in touch, use the chat feature. It'd be lovely to hear from you, your thoughts on today's game and your thoughts on England as a whole during their tour, and what you've liked, what you haven't liked so much. Please get in touch with us. Any suggestions for both the stream and commentary? 3 games to go after this. We'll try and implement them if we can. Oh, goodness me. Well, now, I'm not quite sure what the ruling is on that. Umpire Mel Mahmood, that was to say that was a wide delivery by O'Reilly would be doing him a kindness. It was so far down the leg side, and as it went past, Umpire Mahmood was signalling a wide, but Mel Husain, well, he decided to follow it and just smacked it straight back past the wicket-keeper for 4. Extraordinary shot. $118 for 2 then. Butler continuing from the pavilion end. His final over. 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 wicket for 27 so far. Well, pretty tidily from this pavilion end. It's nice from Husain. It's going to be work for the fielder. No, he can't get there. You can hear the applause from the England players to my right. Really, really nice shot. Excellent timing. Another 4 to Husain. 123 for 2. Well, the temperature's rising here at the Maris Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia. Rash Mahmood with you. Delighted to bring you this live stream and ball by ball commentary of this match between the Western Australia Veterans Cricket Association President's Invitational 11 and England. England embarking on the last leg of their tour of Australia. Started way back in the middle of November in Brisbane. We've been to Canberra, drop off in Sydney, then to Melbourne, Benalla, Tanunda in South Australia, and now we're here in Western Australia. 4 games here, this game today and a game tomorrow, and then we move on to Perth for the 4th and 5th one-day internationals against Australia. Australia leading that 5-match Ashes series 3-0, so they take the Ashes from England. But England will be looking to finish strong, as you heard from Kevin Watson, the Yorkshire skipper, who was with me about 20 minutes ago in the commentary area. And a change at the far end. O'Reilly, a bit expensive his last over. It's Sam Davis. Bats 1 down for the Australia national team in the over 60s. Very good batsman he is as well. Oh, it's going outside the off stump that Husain's had a nibble at. Husain again just rocks back at his crease, punches that down the ground to the man stationed at long on. 1 more to the total. 127 for 2 then. He moves on to 41. Oh, that's a nice shot by Douglas, just evading the outstretched arm of Davis. And a signal from the last ball. That's Sam Davis over. 128 for 2 then. 25 gone. So with Stephen Butler having completed his 9 overs straight off from the pavilion end, straight through, sorry, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 33, good effort by him. He's going to be replaced. And while we try and work out who's going to replace Butler, it's Sheffield's second favourite son who's joined me in the commentary area. England opener Nick Gaywood. Yorkshire reunion here. Nick, how are you?
All good, Rash, thank you, all good. Good to see us making a positive start here.
Yes, there's been trials and tribulations, I think it's fair to say, Nick, and no more so than yourself. I mean, you've looked in really good nick, but certainly during the Ashes series you've been having a running battle with number 16 for Australia, Graham Pavey. You've hit the ball right off the middle of the bat, but he's stationed in the offside. How frustrating is it for you when you hit it right out the middle and you see that Graham Pavey? He's as fit as a butcher's dog, that lad, just diving away and stopping everything that you're hitting.
Oh, he needs to be drug tested. I'm not convinced he's 60. But no, it's frustrating, but you get that in any tough game. You know, the opposition set you a problem and you try and solve it, and that's the fun of the game, really. So if I get another chance, I'll still be trying to solve the problem.
And from your point of view, Nick, obviously as you're going out as an opener, there's an immense amount of pressure on you, but I know you thrive on it. But your impressions of the tour so far, let's take away the Ashes games, really. That's been well spoken about and well documented, but the state games we've played and some of the places that we visited.
Oh, the itinerary's been wonderful. Although obviously there looks there's a lot of travel, 3 or 4 internal flights, bus journeys, we've had a real good opportunity to see loads of Australia. Obviously it's quite big, so there's lots we haven't seen. It's a shame we lost a couple of cancelled games early on. I think we would have really benefited, all of us, from being on the turf wickets a bit more. I think the outfields have surprised us all because they're very, very spongy and long. They're sort of quite hard to move on until you get used to them. And the wickets haven't been as sort of pacey and bouncy as we thought. This one's another one. This one seems to keep low. Steve Aston bowled to one that below shin high, and then Monty's pulled a couple from below his knee height. So, and you're not quite expecting that when you come to Australia. So we've had to adapt, but like I said, we're in a good position here, and with plenty to come in the hutch. We should get a good score and get our bowlers into action.
Absolutely, Nick. 128 for 2 is Wayne Andrews. His first delivery from the pavilion end, replacing Butler. That's in the air, Douglas. Well, off back foot, thickish edge, looped up into the air. There's a man at cover, but he's probably about 30 yards from the batter. Couldn't get in time, but one more to the total then. 129 for 2. Second delivery from Andrews, just played back by Mel Husain, and there's no run. Now, what a lot of people won't know, Mr. Gayward, is your work with the Route Academy and the Barmy Army, and we were at the Adelaide Oval the other day for the second day of the day-night test between Australia and India. What can the England supporters expect when they come out for the Ashes tour next year? From your point of view, let's break off as Andrews is in. It's nicely played by Husain. There is a man out at deep square leg who does the fielding, keeps it to 1.
Well, we've already seen the Australian hospitality is fantastic. There'll be intense rivalry, but it's really good natured. Every Aussie we've spoken to, when I've had a Barmy Army shirt or hat on, they love the Barmy Army and the atmosphere it generates. So there'll be an amazing atmosphere. There'll be great hospitality. When we win inside 3 days, there'll be plenty of trips and excursions to do on the other 2 days. So it's just an absolutely great experience.
Good. If there's anybody from the Australian government listening, feel free to revoke Mr. Gayward's visa. Well, that's wide down the leg side. Nothing signalled by the umpire. Well. End of that over then. 26 overs gone. England going well. 130 for 2. These two batting very, very well indeed. Monty Douglas 40 not out. Mel Husain 42 not out. Came together with the dismissal of Steve Aston, the England stumper. The score was 45 for 2. England had got off to a really good start. Mark Eames and Steve Aston 45 without loss in the middle of the 7th over, and 2 wickets in 4 balls. Reduced them to 45 for 2, but these two going along very nicely indeed. Just tell us, Nick, I know you're a massive part of the Barmy Army, just for the people back home and obviously your friends and family, what is it that you actually do and what do you actually promote from the Barmy Army? Just give us details of your role.
Well, the Barmy Army is a cricket tour operator, so we follow England essentially, and wherever England go, home or away, we have tickets and hotel packages and transport packages. We just function like a normal tour operator. We concentrate. We can offer all sorts of levels of, depending on what sort of seats you want and what sort of hotels you want. And there are a large number of these tour operators out there. Do a great job giving people a chance to follow England. And my job, so I work for the Route Academy and do some work for the Barmy Army, is basically I'll act as a tour manager, or assistant tour manager. So we have people in hotels who need to be chaperoned and herded to get to the ground and to the functions we run. We always do some charity fundraising events that are a good laugh on tour. And then there's things like excursions, so we'll give people the options to go on those and lead the excursions. So it's a tour manager job. And then back in the UK, if I work for the Barmy Army there and we go to test matches, we always have a Barmy Army Route Academy store where you can buy outstanding merchandise, I'd like to say. And sometimes I get to staff the merch truck, and watch a bit of cricket. So it's a fantastic cricket business and great fun. Very young. Apart from me, they're a very young, vibrant company, and I love working for them.
Well said, Nick. Well, people watching this stream, let's break off as Davis in again from the far end. A bit uppishly first off by Husain. Good fielding out in the covers. One more to the total. You've seen the Barmy Army travel all over the place. Obviously, many of them out in New Zealand at the moment. They've had a good time in New Zealand. So all the details of all the packages. Oh, what a shot, man. Straight to the fielder, backward square leg. A sweep shot from Monty Douglas, hit very powerfully, but well fielded out there in the deep. One more to the total. Yeah. Melvin Holmes, what an absolute star you are. Folks, I'm at the pavilion end, and to say I'm overheating is a bit of an understatement. Out in the sun again, but my laptop, bless it. Oh, and sweeties as well. Thank you, Melvin. That's very kind of you. Excuse the rustling, folks. Oh, jelly babies, very nice. Is that okay? He's very kindly come up with a cardboard box for me. Hopefully, it'll keep my laptop a bit cooler. Yeah, Nick. So the Barmy Army, well documented. What a great bunch they are. I mean, they really do bring something to cricket.
You talk to the players, talk to the opposition fans. Absolutely love having the Barmy Army there. I mean, the original concept, I think it was 1994. A guy called Paul Burnham and a few mates went out and they just decided they were going to start sort of almost football style supporting, and that the mission was that however bad England were playing, they would give England support. And they got caught on TV, I think, spotted. They were just continually singing and chanting throughout the day, even though England were getting a battering. And I think it might be Mike Atherton that went up to them after the game and said, thanks very much, guys, that meant a lot to keep us going. The next year, I think the numbers trebled, and then soon they realised that there was a sort of business opportunity there, but the principle still exists. The mission is to support England no matter how we're doing, and support, they're away from home, and I think the players really respond well to knowing that we're there trying to make it feel like a home game for them. And what's really great now is that we got into Lords for the first time this year. We had to be a bit quieter at Lords, which seemed a bit strange considering Indian and Pakistani fans and the West Indian fans in previous World Cups there were allowed to sing and chant, but maybe they'll relent and let us create a real atmosphere at Lords. But yeah.
Needs it, Nick. It needs it.
Well, as I said, I don't think it detracts from the cricket. It adds to the cricket, and it's also people identify with it. The brand's really good, and it does a good thing.
Well, Wayne Andrews then, continuing from the pavilion end. Just a leg bite from the first delivery of this over. We'll get Nick Gaywood's thoughts on the Route Academy. Fantastic work he does with that. Just give an explanation of what that's all about. As Andrews comes in again, as I say, that's a lovely shot. He's played 3 or 4 of those shots, beautifully controlled sweeps. A couple of them going for boundaries. But one more to the total then. 136 for 2 now. England, having won the toss and elected to bat against the Western Australia Veterans Cricket Association President's Invitational 11, and that's a mouthful, so I'm going to have to try and shorten that somehow. Any suggestions, send it to me on the chat. Gratefully received. As Andrews then, final delivery of his over, and Douglas watchful, just prods that back down the pitch, straight back to Andrews, end of the over. So you mentioned the Root Academy, Nick. I know it's something you're very, very passionate about. For those that aren't familiar with what it's about, just give us a brief overview, if you would.
Well, the Root Academy it's a legacy project really for the family. So there's Matt Root, the father that I played a lot of cricket with in the Yorkshire League, Grandad Don Root, who's been attached to Rotherham and Sheffield Collegiate, cricket nut, and then the two lads, obviously Joe and Billy. Joe and Billy are quite busy at the minute. They help us when they can, but their careers are getting on. And so it's been going for 7 years now, and it's sort of finally, I think, found its sort of feet as to what it is. The company's a not-for-profit social enterprise, and the idea is that any money we do make goes into what's called the Root Foundation, and then we use that for good causes. So one of the areas I work on is hardball state school, secondary school cricket, which I'm a massive believer. Although there are obvious barriers, I think that it's not dead in the water, and I've been working with a guy called Jeff Hastings, who runs the Truman Root Academy State School Leagues in the east of England, and last year he got 150 teams, under 15 and under 13, playing state schools, hardball, T20 cricket after schools, and we have a finals day at Kimbolton School, who give us the facility for nothing, and the Root Academy put a bit of funding in to support it. We use fundraising dinners and donations, and any profits that we make to go in to support it. So for example, if schools are saying, well, we've got no kit, we can't do it, we'll try and provide them with kit. If they say, well, it's transport, or we haven't got a ground, then we work with the cricket boards. So Cricket East and Northamptonshire Cricket Board and Lincolnshire Cricket Board in that east of England have all been brilliant with us. They help organise the school competitions, and then if we're saying, well, look, this school say they haven't got a ground, they'll help broker the school working with the club to find a ground for them, and so you can overcome these barriers. Now obviously a lot of kids that play in this are kids that play at clubs already, but what you're doing is you're picking up the kids to make up the numbers of kids who would never play, whose parents wouldn't take them to a club, whose parents can't afford the kit, and those are the sort of people you want to get into cricket, because they're going to be the future followers, or they're going to be parents who will get their kids into cricket. So it's a massive body of work. If we can get it running, we've moved something into Middlesex this year, and then we also got something on Humberside. So Jeff's just a wonderful old bloke. He said he originally did the fundraising with Fred Truman, who's obviously died, and now he's working with us to do it. His enthusiasm is just exceptional, and his belief in the power of cricket to do good things. I said, so he's got under 13, under 15, and I'm trying to drive something up that we call Route to Hardball, which is ten-a-side pairs cricket, hardball, three overs a pair, and the concept is that everybody does something, and wherever possible we ask the school to put in 5 kids that know what they're doing, 5 kids that might be new to cricket, and the idea is that the good kids act as mentors for the novices, and it's very inclusive. And we have sort of regional competitions. We've worked it in Yorkshire, South West, North and East, and then a finals day where we've been using Woodhouse Grove School in Bradford, who've been really supportive, and we want to try and roll this out with a pilot in Chesterfield, so we're starting to expand, and the vision really is to have a national, global's a bit ambitious, a national programme where schools do Route to Hardball at year 7, under 12, and then they go into the under 13 and the under 15 competitions thereafter, and it'd be great to see that expand.
Oh, hey, Nick. Wonderful what you're doing. And while we've been talking, the sweet, gentle lilt of Nick Gayward, England have moved on to 140 for 2. Wayne Andrews from the pavilion end. Monty Douglas on strike, down the pitch. Yeah, that's going to be runs there. Just wide of the man. Short in on the leg side, just a one, 141 for 2. Douglas moves on to 43 not out. His partner, Mel Husain, 48 not out. So, a couple of milestones approaching. 50 for Mel Husain. 2 required by him. Down the pitch. There's one of them. Well, just the one this time. 49 not out, Mel Husain, 142 for 2. And these two came together when the score was at 45 for 2. So approaching the 100 partnership. Monty Douglas just plays that back down the pitch. And if anybody wants to help out with the Root Academy or get involved, we'll ask Nick Gayward to let us know how they can do that at the completion of this over. As that just squirts off the outside edge of Monty Douglas's bat. End of that over then. 30 overs gone. 142 for 2. 15 to go. Great platform for England to attack from here. I think with the batting lineup they've got and with these two looking well set, a score north of 250. Well within their reach, and I would be hazarding a guess that a score of 280 plus from here should be on the cards. But Nick, if people want to get in touch with the Root Academy, how can they do that?
Well, the Root Academy website has got everything you need to know on it, and there's a contact detail. I think it's an inquiries at on there, and it is. We're always looking out for people who want to sort of sponsor events and competitions and chip financing if they're very keen to support a good cricket cause. Obviously the core bit of our business is commercial, but we're not for profit, so the profits go, once I've been paid an extortionate amount, the money goes into the foundation. But the other lines of work we do, we run coaching camps. We've got High Performance Centre in Adelaide, which is a fantastic experience if you're an ambitious cricketer. We've got another one in Baltimore. We can help you with tours and trips. We have a T20 competition that runs every summer around the country, and that's just for kids who are not in county pathways. So all the kids sort of under 14 and 15 and 13 who've run out of cricket to play in the summer holidays and haven't maybe played adult cricket yet. We run a series of events, and we also sell merchandise and clothing and coaching aids. And we also have an online coaching diploma, a level 3 one that sort of sits really between ECB 2 and 3, and you do completely online. And we've also introduced a foundation diploma, again online, for people. It's aimed really at sort of parents and players that have been had their arm bent to go and run a team at the club. Say, come on, please come and run the under-12s for us. We haven't got a coach manager, and there's a whole load of guidelines about coaching and managing junior teams that's in that diploma. So all of those are commercial, but then, as we said, it's not for profit, and the money goes into the foundation to help with all the good causes. But we're always looking for supportive sponsors and benefactors, so please have a look at the website. Much appreciated.
Nick, thank you. Always a pleasure. Nick Gayward, thank you for your time, Nick. If you could just try and find Jason Court for me, I'd be grateful. I just need to have a quick word with the England vice captain. Yeah, Nick Gayward there, folks, does a tremendous amount of work. Just one of the nicest gentlemen you'll ever hope to meet. Plays his cricket for collegiate in my home city of Sheffield. Nick's in the south of Sheffield, myself. And the umpire out there, on the right of his screen, Mel Mahmood. She who must be obeyed. We live in the north of Sheffield. Just wonderful to hear Nick speak. Really passionate about the game. Very, very talented and elegant batsman himself. And he puts so much work into things. It's Monty Douglas. Monty, should you not be out in the middle? What are you doing here, my friend?
Oh, yes. I just had a break, and it's nice. And I know that my grandson is watching this game. And I just wanted to say thanks to all the people who support me, all the people from the church who make their donations. B3, Paul Shepherd, in sponsoring me the bat, and everybody, and the hunt, all. And thanks to my wife, Jenny, who supported me and encouraged me to come on this tour. Thank you very much. I'm going on back. Continue watching me on YouTube.
Well done, Monty Douglas. Wonderful, wonderful character, Monty. He's currently on 44 not out. And what a lot of people don't realise is that there's no funding for these tours. All the players have paid their own way, begged, stolen, borrowed, and whatever. In the case of myself and my wife, it was a kidney each. Only joking, folks, but it is a lot of money to come out. Can you imagine a 5-week tour of Australia? Having already been to India for the World Cup in Chennai in February and March of this year, so if anyone's looking to sponsor the team, go on to the Facebook page of the England Over 60s Cricket. All the contact details are there, or follow the seniors cricket on England www.6070cc. Will take you to the England seniors page, details of all the fixtures, who you need to get in contact with, etc, etc. So it's not just the financial commitment. Some of these players, yes, they're over 60, but taking unpaid leave from work. To wear the England shirt and represent their country. Tremendous, tremendous effort. So, drinks been taken then. 30 overs gone. 142 for 2. England having been put into bat. At the Maris Cricket Ground. Beautiful location. Just about 5 or 6 minutes from the team hotel in Bunbury, Western Australia. And what a welcome we've received here. As the boys have been saying, Kevin Watson and Nick Gay, with the hospitality wherever we've been has just been outstanding. Not just at the functions away from cricket, but at the ground as well. The food provided afterwards, it's just been first class. So Sam Davis then, he's going to continue from the far end. 3 overs he's bowled so far, no wicket for 11. Mel Husain on strike. He just plays that back down the pitch and there's no run. 49 for Mel Husain then. Oh, that's a bill for caught behind. Well, extravagant from the wicket keeper. I'm going to say a bit of a half-hearted appeal. I'm a long way away, but didn't hear a sound there. The umpire Mel Mahmood not moving. And there it is. Oh, he's going to have to hurry, Mel Husain, but he gets there. And that's a 50 for Mel Husain. Excellent innings from him. 72 deliveries with 7 fours. Down here, Simon, somewhere. Oh, no, it's there. Behind the scoreboard. Oh, full toss from Davis that time. Monty Douglas just misses out. Missed time, straight back to him. 143 for 2. Down the leg side, it's in the air, there is a man coming in, it just bounces about 10 yards in front of him, running in from deep mid wicket. One more to Monty Douglas then. And the end of that Sam Davis over. 144 for 2. 31 overs gone. 14 to go. Wayne Andrews then to continue from the pavilion end. And Douglas just slaps that into the offside, but that's the 100 partnership between these two. 145 for 2. Come off 145 balls in 98 minutes. Oh, well, that would have been a wonder catch by Wayne Andrews. Monty Douglas using his feet. It's straight back to him, round about his ankles, and got down. I think he held it just as he was tumbling to the ground. The ball popped out. Great effort by Wayne Andrews there. Lifeline for Monty Douglas then. He rocks back this time. That's played straight to the man at cover, and this time he's out. Well, just backing away to the leg side a touch, Monty Douglas. And as a result, couldn't quite get the full power that he required. He was trying to hit that elevated over the man at cover, but, straight to him. A nice simple catch. Disappointment for Monty Douglas. Looking good. He's out for 46. England lose their third wicket with a score on 146. But a very, very good partnership between him and Mel Husain. 101 the partnership. Monty Douglas 46. Caught Grant Elliott off the bowling of Wayne Andrews. That's 46 off 76 deliveries with 6 fours. Well, a wicket for Wayne Andrews, and he's bowled well from this pavilion end. There's one of the locals just telling me. Played first grade cricket out here in Western Australia. I can feel a presence looming around me. As I look to my right, and there he is, the Maltese Falcon himself. Mr. Paul Bradley, the England team manager, will get Paul's thoughts. And the completion of this over. Oh, that's, goodness me, that's wide. Need another pair of arms. Umpire Crombie to signal that one. As Ed Gordon-Lennox is the new man in, the England skipper. So Wayne Andrews completes his fourth over. No maidens, 1 wicket for 8. That wicket a couple of deliveries ago. You know, very important wicket of Monty Douglas. Caught in the cover region by Grant Elliott for 46. 32 overs gone. England 147 for 3. As the wing gets up here, here's a good afternoon to Mr. Bradley. Hello, Mr. Bradley.
Good afternoon, Rash. It's what a beautiful day. I said, with the little bit of breeze that we've got, it's cooling that sundown. Another great day for playing cricket. I think an evenly poised game at the moment. Some good batting in particular from Mel Husain and Monty Douglas. Helped build the score up after a very sound and solid start from the openers. It's a pleasure to be in Western Australia on the last leg of our tour. I think we're learning more and more about the different parts of Australia. I think one of the things we've got to get used to here is the flies.
Mask. Yes, pesky little critters they are indeed. But I've got my my fly hat, which may be getting produced very shortly, because the flies, which have been bugging me since I started, have seemed to increased. I don't know whether that's because you've just joined me, Mr. Bradley. I'm far be it from me to suggest anything like that.
No, actually, there was a little haze of them as I walked across near you. I think the other thing, on a more serious note, it is really great to be here, because we played against Western Australia in August last year. They came on tour to England, and I helped put together a tour for them, and the comments that came back were very complimentary. And they started the tour on Sunday the 11th of August against Cheshire, and I think they played at Chester Broughton Hall Cricket Club, which was a good start to the tour, and I believe there was a very high scoring game which they just pipped. Wednesday the 14th they actually played against Staffordshire at Oakermore Cricket Club, which is in the Churnup Valley near Alton Towers, and I believe they had an absolutely fantastic day in terms of outstanding hospitality from Amy and the crew at Oakermore. They then went Friday the 16th, they played Yorkshire Ridings at the beautiful Harrogate Cricket Club. They then moved on the 18th, and they went down to, I believe it was Broxbourne, and they played against a makeshift England Lions team. Then they carried on the travels, and they went to Sparshop Cricket Club in Hampshire, and then they finished their tour in Middlesex. So I think they had a highly successful and enjoyable tour, and it's nice to see some of the guys.
Yeah, we were chatting to some of the guys just before the commencement of play, Paul. Echo that 100%. Looked after wonderfully well. But from a tour perspective, Paul, and a manager, how difficult is it organising tour for a team that are so far away, and some of their expectations? And I know we'll get on to this Australia tour with England shortly, but you know, there's different requirements. Let's break off as Andrews is in. Gordon-Lennox swats Trots that into the leg side. Fielder trots in from his deep mid-wicket position to do the fielding, keeps it to one more to the total. 150 up for England then. That's Melvin Holmes bringing the jelly babies out again. Thank you, Melvin. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's really nicely timed. Beautiful. Exquisite timing. There's two fielders out there in the deep on the leg side. It's only about 15 yards separated them. Hit it immensely well. Magnificent timing. And it flew away. The boundary for four more to him. 154 for 3 then England. Be looking to post a score, as I said about 15 minutes ago, with the platform they've got and the batting that they've got, north of 250, and 280 certainly not out of the question. As Andrews in again played powerfully down the pitch by Husain. There is a fielder there at long off to do the fielding. One more to the total. The end of that Wayne Andrews over. 155 for 3. 34 overs gone. So yes, Paul, some of the nightmares involved in managing it. You know, first and foremost, it must have been a great honour to have been contacted by the Western Australia team. But they know your experience in organising tours. Some of the logistical problems that you face.
I don't think we face logistical problems now, Rash. I think going back to the early days when we started again after COVID, perhaps we did. But now we've got so many clubs in so many counties that want to host games, and we've got a sort of a template that can be used for all games. But I think the add-on bits that we do, it's in terms of the social media, in terms of promoting the game, and what you do, which is undoubtedly puts seniors cricket in focus. And for teams like Western Australia, people back home can watch, can follow, and then they can look at they can watch the recording at a more suitable time because of the time difference. And it just shows the hospitality they put in on. It's what we do for them when they're in England. We just look after each other. We play very hard cricket on the field, and of course everybody wants to win. But off it, you're making friends, you're making new memories, and it's places you can revisit, and they always want to have you back.
Yeah, well said, Paul. As you've heard from the England boys have been on during the course of this innings, Kevin Watson and Nick Gaywood, saying very much the same thing. The hospitality has been absolutely outstanding. And Sam Davis continuing from the far end. Oh, that's a nice shot again. It's played down the ground by Husain. Fielded it long off. One more to the total. Gordon Lennox, just backing away, trying to play that through the offside, beating outside the off stump. He's a player who does like to get on with it. And digs that one out, just plays it down the ground, fielded it long on. The end of that Sam Davis over. They've been pretty tidy from that far end, Sam. But, mainstay of the Australian national team in the over 60s. Very, very good batsman. 6 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 18 from that far end. And Wayne Andrews to continue from the pavilion end. You're looking forward to Perth then, Mr. Bradley?
Yeah, the final 2 games of the tour would be a great way for us to finish with 2 victories. The weather's going to be a little bit warmer, so we've got to get used to the heat. But yes, Perth will be another city for us to tick off and again create some more memories. I think just a shout out, Rash, if you don't mind, while we're on, just to say a big thank you to Sibby and Alicia Sheik from Stonehill Sports, who are our main sponsor. You know, their generosity in terms of looking after the 60s and the 70s is second to none. And they also are the main sponsors of the 60s and 70s County Championship. They provide the kit for the 60s and 70s, and they provide the balls for the league game. So big thank you if you're listening, Sibby and Alicia.
I'm sure they will be listening. As while Paul Bradley was speaking, Mel Husain just down the pitch. Beautiful body position. Spanked it through the covers for another 4. He moves on to 65. And his 9th 4 of the innings. England 164 for 3. And it's been good to see the England top order finally make some runs on this tour. That's gone. That's short from Andrews. 1 bounce. It's a deep mid-wicket for 4. Another 4 to Mel Husain. 168 for 3. He moves on to 69. Thanks to Paul Bradley. He departs to do his rounds, check in. The thousands of people who message him on a daily basis from all around the world in relation to cricket. Unconfirmed reports that Mrs. Bradley was water skiing this morning, Mr. B.
I'm not so sure about that. Be very interesting to see her and Jill Watson water skiing. Perhaps that's a challenge for them before we leave here.
Indeed. And the wives and partners have certainly played their part on this tour. Tremendous support by them, encouraging their other halves and just supporting the England team throughout this tour of Australia. There's Andrews in. Oh, that's in the air. That's 6. Ed Gordon-Lennox. It wasn't a particularly big backlift, but he went straight over the fielder at long off. Alan Bavic, no chance for him. 6 to end the over then. 175 for 3 England. .36 overs gone. Mel Husain is 70 not out from 89 deliveries. Wonderful innings from him. And Ed Gordon-Lennox with that 6. 9 off 9. Sam Davis then, continuing from the far end. Oh, that's a full toss. Same, just turns that into the leg side. Fielded at deep mid wicket. 1 more to the total. 176 for 3. He moves on to 71 not out. And for those of you following this stream on YouTube, thank you for your company. Rash Mahmood here at the Maris Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia. For the Western Australia VCA Presidents Invitational 11. Their match against England. Please use the chat function. Get in touch. Let us know your thoughts. What score do you think England will get up to? And if you've been following England from the commencement of the tour, how have you found the streams, the commentary? All your comments, be more than welcome. We'll look to do the best we can, but we always strive to improve. A full toss. Gordon Linnets dispatches that. It's a full toss. Put away very nicely indeed. Back to square on the leg side. 4 more to the England skipper then. He moves on to 14. England 182 for 3. And with 45 overs per side. So certainly 250 well within reach. Husain, 72 not out, wonderful innings from him. Really pleased for Mel. As I said at the start of his innings, his scores don't reflect how well he's played. He's been in some very, very awkward positions for England. Early wickets down, trying to rebuild in the face of some very, very good bowling, particularly in the one-day internationals by the Australians. But he stuck at it, and he's bowled exceptionally well on this tour. Swing and a miss by Gordon Lennox. Ball just outside the off stump, probably about 5th stump. Having to play it down the ground. End of that over then from Sam Davis. 7 from it. 182 for 3 England. So Wayne Andrews has bowled 6 overs, no maidens, 1 for 31 from the pavilion end. He's going to be replaced. He's, I think that's Alan Bavich, number 53 on his back. He's going to replace him. 3 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 22 for Bavich to start his first spell. Interesting change. And the field going to spread far and wide. Man, deep backward square leg, deep wideish mid wicket, long on, and then there's a fielder probably about 15 yards to that fielder's right. Again, out in the deep, just a man at short mid wicket, as that's turned into the leg side, and the fielder runs in from deep wideish mid wicket to do the fielding. 1 more to the total. There's a long off, backward point, and a man 3/4 the way back at cover, and a wideish mid off. So containment on from the Western Australia boys as Bavich is in. That's a full toss, and that's absolutely mullered. Ed Gordon Lennox, he's hit that miles. Well, it deserved it. It was a full toss, and it got the treatment. Poor old fielder, he's having to run. Oh my goodness me, that's nearly gone onto the road. Well, cleared the boundary open, has gone another, and this is no exaggeration, folks, I'd say another 80 odd yards. And with that, the England skipper moves on to 20, 1-4 and 2 6s, 189 for 3. That's nicely played. Just opened the face of the bat, just played it into the offside. The man running in, he's quite deep there, backwards of square, or backward point. Easy single, one more to the total, 190 for 3. Oh, it's nicely played. It's running away. Fielder working his way round. 2 more to Mel Husain. 2 more to the total. 192 for 3. He moves on to 75. That's a nice shot. Straight to the fielder. At deep mid wicket. Just a 1 this time. But 11 from this Babbage over so far. 1 delivery remaining. Edgar Lennox. A wry smile on his face. It's a wideish delivery outside the off stump. He was looking to give it the full treatment. Mistimed it. Squirted out towards the man at short mid wicket. End of that Babbage over. Good return for him. 11 from it. 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 33. His first over from the pavilion end after returning. 193 for 3. 38 gone. Monty. Is Jason up there? Send him this way. Well, I'm delighted to say, after much cajoling, I've got the England vice-captain with me, Jason Corn. Jason is in contact. He's going to be coming out to Perth. I hope I've pronounced his name correctly, but you can probably see that.
Where is it? Oh, Algis Lucas. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Now, Algis is a school friend of my older brother. I met him just before we came out from England. And yes, we're going to meet up and have a quick shandy whilst we're in Perth in a few days' time. So, great to contact us.
Well, Jason, I'm glad that we finally collared you. We've asking the boys about their reflections and what have you, but wonderful innings by you. Not the first time you've batted well on this tour in that third one-day international at the Tanunda Oval. Unfortunately, I'll just break off as this next delivery. Husain just rocks back, plays that into the offside, fielded it deep, extra cover, 1 more to the total. But you must have really enjoyed that knock. And shot of the day for me, your little pitching wedge that went for 6.
Yeah, I'm probably renowned for that back in England, but What I do find difficult whilst batting out here with the rules from the Aussies that anybody who bowls seam up, we're having to wear helmets, and in the heat that's causing some difficulties. So probably on the YouTube videos you see me puffing and panting and asking for water, and that's all part of the scam to get me breath back, really. But yeah, the wickets themselves, I've been a bit surprised. I thought they'd be a bit harder and a bit truer, but they've been a little bit softer, probably down to a lot of bad weather early on in the tour, a bit like April wickets in England. So, but all in all, it's been a fantastic tour. Loads of great memories made already, and long may it continue. We've just got to take it back to the Aussies. We nearly got there in the last ODI. We've got 2 left, and we've certainly got to get back amongst them, and fingers crossed we'll have at least 1 or 2 victories.
Lovely job. Kevin Watson puts his beak in. The single, that was the 50 partnership between Ed Gordon-Lennox, the England skipper, and Mel Husain. 50 off 43 balls in 27 minutes. Yeah, the boys have been talking about how they found the pitches and the surprise that they weren't quicker or bouncier. But I've got to say, from a neutral's point of view, the pitches have looked in really, really good nick, and the grounds we've played on, Jason, have been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, certainly early on in the tour in Brisbane, when we had a lot of rain, the curators, is what they call them here, the groundsmen, did a fantastic job at all the grounds to make them playable. Certainly at Benalla, which is north of Melbourne, the night before we were pushing super soppers about, and there was 2 inches of water on the square, and we had a great tide game the following day. So it's just testament to all the groundsmen out there. They're doing a fantastic job, but they're helped a little bit by, yeah, it's very warm, and occasional breezes do dry it. Whereas, like I say, back in England, the game would have been well called off. But lovely grounds, big grounds, and luckily they're bringing some of the boundaries in. So, but I think each of the boundaries are at least 60 metres. So it's they're certainly big hits if you're trying to hit the ball straight.
Well, now that we've finally managed to get you on, Jason, it's an opportunity. I'm sure there's friends and family and relatives and associates. You've played cricket for a long, long time back home. Some of them may be up in the wee small hours. A chance to give them a shout out and your thank yous as well.
Yep. Thanks to well, firstly, thanks to all the supporters who have come out here with us, all the wives and partners and that, but also all my mates who are back home. Some of them cricket badges, some of them not, but I know they follow it all and send messages of support and encouragement, and certainly do like some of the photos that Jill and Kev Watson take, which are fantastic, and if you look at them closely, some of them do have some very good scene presentations, which I've never seen before, but it certainly helps, and also thanks to Sally, who's out there, who's looking after my dog Eric. Thanks for that, Sally, and I know he's having his own holiday, but I'll get him back into normality when we get back home nearer Christmas.
Jason, thank you very much indeed, my friend. Always good to speak to you. You go steady. Jason Court, the England vice-captain. Really, really nice guy. I'm delighted we finally managed to get him on. England 198 for 3 then. Bavic continuing from the pavilion end. That's down the leg side, and his appeal for somebody's out. Yeah, it's walking. Umpire Mel Mahmood. That's square leg. Well, Mel Husain shaking hands with some of the Western Australia boys. It's been a tremendous innings for him. He stumped Irwin off the bowling of Bavic for 78 off 101 deliveries, 10 fours. and he's going to get a really good reception when he comes back in. It's been a really good knock by Mel Husain. As I've said throughout the commentary, he's batted remarkably well in this tour, under immense pressure most of the time, particularly in the one-day internationals. For an excellent knock, you can hear the applause, and generous it is as well from the Australian supporters here. But England lose their 4th wicket. And Jim Phillips makes his way out into the middle. That ball from Babic just drifting down the leg side. Mel Husain trying to use his feet to tuck it through mid-wicket. Good take by Mike Irwin behind the stumps. Bails off in a flash, and Husain well out of his ground. Very, very easy decision for the umpire at square leg. Mel Mahmood. And no arguments from Husain. Yeah, he knew he was well out of his ground, but a tremendous knock by him. Excellent innings. So, Jim Phillips then to take his first delivery from Babic. That's wide outside the off stump, and that's signalled a wide by umpire Gary Crombie, as the flies are deciding that they've had enough of being nice for the last 5 minutes, and a concerted attack on me. So do excuse me if you hear some sounds in the background. Full toss again. Phillips plays that nicely. I think it was a no ball signalled by umpire Crombie. I'll just wait for the single. One taken and a no ball signal. So a ball, full pitch delivery, above waist height. So one for the no ball. One for the run, brings up the England 200. And a wide this time. Gordon Lennox just back in his crease. Plays that powerfully down the ground, but straight to the fielder. Long on. One more to him. One more to the total then. 203 for 4. Well, a bit of a mixed bag, that over from Babic, but he did get the vital wicket of Mel Husain. A couple of wides and a no ball amongst them. 5 overs, no maidens, 1 for 40 for him then. 40 overs gone here at the Maris Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia. This match between the Western Australia PCA President's Invitational 11 and England. 5 overs to go for England then. 204 for 4. Ed Gordon Lennox, the England skipper, 25 not out. And his partner Jim Phillips just recently at the crease following the dismissal of Mel Husain. He's 2 not out. So Tim Zora. He's going to come on from the far end. That's nicely played by Jim Phillips. Just open the face of the bat. Didn't try and hit it too hard. Just lovely timing. Out to the man at deep extra cover to run round to do the fielding. 2 more to Jim Phillips then. 206 for 4 England. Phillips just turns that into the leg side, where it's fielded at fine leg. One more to the total, 209 for 4. Oh, that's an appeal. That's out. I think that's been given out. It's not out. No, is it out? Well, it certainly made a sound. I think it may have just flicked off Ed Gordon Lennox's bipod. Taken behind by Mike Irwin. He appealed. Oh dear. That's gone. Swipe into the leg side by Ed Gordon Lennox. Goes for 4. He moves on to 29. The score 213 for 4. 9 off this Tim Zora over so far. Oh, he's gone again. This time just. My apologies, I'm doing Tim Zora a disservice. That looks like it was Andrew Walton coming back on from the far end. It's hard to see here, folks, and I'm separated from the scorers. Well, I can't see the players' numbers on the back. 214 for 4, then 41 gone. Can confirm that it's Babic, who's going to continue from the pavilion end. Oh, that's in the air. I think that might be safe. The fielder running in. Yeah, it is. Top edge from Ed Gordon Lennox out towards square leg. There is a fielder, but he's way back on the boundary at deep square leg. No chance of a catch, but one more to the total, 215 for 4. Swing and a miss by Jim Phillips. Ugly looking shot. And again, trying to play that through mid wicket. Just wait for the umpire's signal. And it is a bye signal. One more to the total. Slightly lax fielding. It's played out into the leg side. It's fielded. Throw at the non-striker's end. Not backing up. Allows England to pinch another run. 218 for 4. Gordon Lennox gone big again. That's 6. Great pickup. 6 as soon as it left his bat. 224 for 4 then, and with that 6, the England skipper moves on to 39 not out. Just the 27 deliveries he's faced. 2 4s, and that his third 6 of the innings. So the end of that Alan Babic over. 8 overs, no maidens. Apologies, folks. Why he's just decided to walk straight over my screen. 6 overs, no maidens at 1 for 49 for Bavic. Apologies, folks. Jim Phillips will be the man on strike. 224 for 4 then. 42 gone. Jim Phillips hits that straight to the man, fielding at point, but he's quite deep there. Easy single taken, one more to him, one more to the total, 225 for 4. It's just tucked into the leg side by Gordon Lennox. Man comes on from his position at fine leg to do the fielding. Another single. Well, England will certainly be looking to get to 250. I made a prediction earlier on of 280 plus with the platform they had, but scoring slowed up a touch. One more as Jim Phillips just pushes out into the offside. 250 certainly within reach. Ed Gordon Lennox decides to tee off in the remaining couple of overs. Oh, tee off he has. Oh, goodness me, that's a great shot. That's 6 again. Well, that wasn't a particularly bad ball, I've got to say, from Walton. Just a length ball outside the off stump. He's such a powerful hitter of the ball. Long levers, the England skipper. His 4-6, he moves on to 46. England 233 for 4. That just squirts out off the skipper's pad. Leg by signal by umpire Mo Mahmood. One more to the total. Jim Phillips just plays that in the air. One bounce to the fielder at deep extra cover. One more to the total then. 11 off that over from Walton. 43 overs gone here at the Marriage Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia. This match between the Western Australia WAVCA President's Invitational 11 and England. 235 for 4 then. The England skipper is going well. 46 not out of just 31 deliveries. Good bit of fielding out there. At point, Jim Phillips again, just playing it very nicely. Nicely timed. Good tumbling stop. Another fielder out there to keep it to 1. 236 for 4. 46 Ed Gordon Lennox is on. Will he go big again? Bavic in then. That's wide, outside the off stump. Played down the ground to the fielder, that long off. One more to the England total, one more to the skipper. He moves on to 47 not out. 237 for 4. That's a big swipe from Jim Phillips. That's 6 from him. Well, there's nothing more really than a short arm jab from Jim Phillips. Low and flat over the boundary for 6. 243 for 4. He's a decent batsman in his own right, Jim Phillips. Such is the batting depth in this England lineup. It opens the batting for his county, Kent. You've heard me many times, those of you who have followed my commentaries on this tour. 800 odd runs in the county championship this year. 400s, numerous half centuries. When he finds himself hooked in the middle of the England batting order. That was a wonderful shot. As Bavic comes in again. That's wide outside the off stump. That's nicely played. That's running away towards the boundary. It's a long chase for the fielder. Will he get there? Oh, he just gets there. That's a good chase. 3 more to the total. Nice from Phillips. $246 for 4 then. 11 off this Bavic over so far. This time, Gordon Lennox just misses out on a full toss on leg stump. Played down the ground to the fielder at fine leg. $247 for 4 then. 1 delivery remaining of this Bavic over. Jim Phillips on strike. Oh, he's gone again. That's even further. What a shot. Goodness me. Well, if the first one was a good shot from Jim Phillips, well, that one's even better. 250 up for England then. And it's the 50 partnership between these two as well. It's coming double quick time. 55 their partnership. 253 for 4 then. Final over. So Andrew Walton to complete. Oh, smash back by Gordon Lennox right over his head. Just the one though. $254 for 4. Gordon Lennox on 49 now. Jim Phillips, well, 26 off 14. Well, that's in the air. It's going to drop just in front of that fielder at deep extra. 1 more to the total. Oh, it's a swing and a miss. I think it's a thick edge. It's running away. It's signalled a wide by the umpire, Mel Mahmood, and just stopped. But 3 runs are on. It's wide's given by the umpire. So applause to my right. They thought that was the England skipper's 50, but wide's given. That's definitely a wide, and it's signalled as such. Well, these two came together when the score was 198 for 4. 39.4 overs gone, so they have absolutely rattled along. 260 for 4 then, England. That's a nice shot from Phillips. Excellent from Jim Phillips. $262 for 4 then. Jim Phillips, 29 not out of just 16 deliveries. Edgard and Lennox, well, 2 wides in this over, so a couple of deliveries. Can he get on strike to complete what will be a very, very fine half century? Oh, that's a good shot out into the deep. They'll be looking for 2 again. And they are looking for 2. That's excellent running. 2 more to Jim Phillips then. He moves on to 31. 264 for 4. Phillips smashes it straight down the ground. Just a 1 though. 1 more to go, I think, and it's over. No, is that it? It is. Well, the Indian skipper, he remains 49 not out. And the 45 overs completed. 265 for 4. England. Good effort by them. Winning the toss and electing to bat. Well, it was Steve Aston and Mark Eames. Left-right hand combination. Who opened up for England and made a very, very good start indeed. 45 on the board. Into the 7th over when Mark Eames, just trying to play a ball through mid-wicket, slightly falling over, and he was clean bowled by Walton for 25 off 22 balls with 4 fours. And a few deliveries later, it was his batting partner Steve Aston. He went with a ball that probably just kept a bit low, really, in truth. Trying to hit it through mid-wicket, kept a bit low, he missed, and the ball hit his middle stump. So he was out 16 off 20 deliveries with 2 fours, with the bowling of Butler. And then a partnership of 101 between Monty Douglas and Mel Husain, and very entertaining it was as well. But it was Monty Douglas, shortly after the drinks break were taken at 30 overs, who was the next man out. Caught Grant Elliott, bowled Wayne Andrews, operating from the pavilion end for 46 off 76 deliveries with 6 fours. Just giving himself room, trying to play a lofted, flat battered shot over cover. Didn't get enough elevation, and a nice simple catch for Grant Elliott to take in the cover region. And Mel Husain, well, he batted superbly well. 78 he was on when he just came down the pitch to a delivery from Babbage, which was going down the leg side, but nice take by Irwin, the Western Australia stumper. He was well out of his ground, stumped when the score was 198 for 4. 78 from Mel Husain off 101 deliveries with 10 fours. Excellent, excellent innings. And then at the end, well, carnage really. 39.4 overs had gone when Mel Husain departed. Jim Phillips came in, and together with their skipper Edgard and Lennox, well, they smashed it to all parts of the ground really. Really entertaining knock by Jim Phillips. Got the score up to 265 for 4. Edgard and Lennox, the England skipper, being 49 not out of 34 deliveries with 2 fours and 4 sixes. And Jim Phillips, really good cameo from him. It's good to see Jim get some time out in the middle. 32 not out of just 18 deliveries. And 2 very, very big sixes. Short arm jabs over mid-wicket while he was batting at the far end. So England, it's a decent score that. 265 for 4. Off their 45 overs. There's won by 4 leg byes, 13 wides and 1 no ball. The bowling figures for Western Australia. Andrew Walton, 9 overs, no maidens, 1 wicket for 64. Alan Babbage, 7 overs, no maidens, 1 wicket for 67. Stephen Butler, he bowled exceptionally well. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 wicket for 33. Grant Elliott, 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 19. David O'Reilly, 2 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 17. And Sam Davis, good to see Sam out there. Known for his batting exploits with the national squad, and I'm sure he'll be playing in the 4th and 5th one-day internationals in Perth later on in the week. 7 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 25. Nice and tidy from him. Wayne Andrews, well, I thought he bowled pretty well from the pavilion end. 6 overs, no maidens, 1 wicket for 31. And Tim Zura, 1 over, no maidens, no wicket for 4. So as I said, 45 overs gone here at the Maris Cricket Club for this international match between the Western Australia WAVCA President's Invitational 11 and England. England winning the toss, been put into bat 265 for 4 of their 45 overs. 266 then, the target for the house. Join me again, Rash Mahmood, in about 35 minutes time when play will resume. Lunch being taken here. And do get in touch with us via the live chat feature on the YouTube stream, folks. It'd be really nice to hear from you. We welcome all your comments, so please get in touch, and look forward to talking to you again in about 35 minutes time when the Western Australia President's Invitational 11 will be looking to get to 266 for victory. Speak to you soon.
Can you look at me, please?
No, I'm not looking at you. Not looking at you. Don't want to see you.
You're not supposed to trap them inside, Rash. Can't you smoke them out the face?
Makeshift. Might do a mend.
What?
Might do a mend. I'm going to need some of that rubber. Put this with this. That should be enough. Not listening to any radio talk shite.
No jacket. Pictures. What? Phone probably is. What? You said go and talk to Gloria. Officer Gloria. Yeah. That Colin next to me. He called me a next to me. Oh. He's the wicked people. Oh, they're the same person. little brother. Got a seam straight down the middle.
Yeah, well, I'm doing it this way, and if I do it the other way, I'd have a curtain. It keeps separates me when I have my glasses. So I can, give me some.
You're not putting your glasses up, you put your glasses on over the top of you.
No, yeah, because I don't use them for.
To see over there.
I need them for reading that. So if I do it the other way, I'll be
You're knackered.
blind.
Oh, and you got the feed from play cricket again.
Yeah.
Working for you.
Well, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you may be. Rash Mahmood here at the Marys Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia, for this match between the Western Australia VCA President's Invitational 11 and England. Thank you for joining me, wherever you may be. Get in touch on the chat, on the live stream. Lunch being taken here after England won the toss and elected to bat, scoring 265 for 4 in their allotted 45 overs. Some wonderful batting by Mel Husain, and contributions between him and Monty Douglas. 100 partnership for them, and then 50 plus partnerships with skipper Ed Gordon-Lennox and Mel Husain, and Ed Gordon-Lennox and Jim Phillips. So 265 for 4 then. There's the Western Australians, make the way out to the middle. Your umpires: Mel Mahmood standing at the far end, Gary Crombie making his way out to square leg. It's going to be Michael Palmer to start from the far end then. Just about set here. Beautiful afternoon here in Bunbury. And it's going to be Sam Davis. They're well known to the England team, plays for the Australian over 60s, and a fine batter is as well. He's going to take the first ball from Palmer and just plays that back down the pitch. Mike Palmer does the fielding, and there's no run. Yeah, beautiful afternoon here, wonderful facility. New pavilion area to my right. I'm at the boundary edge, just to the left of the pavilion. Delighted to be here to bring you this ball by ball commentary. Davis just angles it out into the offside, fielded at gully, and there's no run. Now Sam Davis off the mark. Just nicely pushed out into the offside. Lee Self doing the fielding in the cover region. One without loss then. It's Mark Hooper. His batting partner just taking his guard. Left-hander. So a nice start by Palmer there. Just a single from it. Please do get in touch with us following this stream on the live chat. Give us your thoughts on how you think Western Australia will get on in the pursuit of 266 to win, and your observations and thoughts and comments about the England innings and anything about cricket in general. I know a lot of you have been staying up back home in the UK following the streams and the live ball by ball coverage. Very grateful for your continued support. Get in touch, your thoughts of the tour, how England have performed. Obviously 3-0 down in the Ashes series. 2 to go. And they're signing off the last leg of what's been a very, very enjoyable tour. Game here today and one tomorrow. And then we travel to Perth for games 4 and 5 in the Grey Ashes series. So Nick Gagaro, left armour from the pavilion end. He opens up. Oh, it's a good bit of fielding. Good bit of fielding there. And at short mid wicket, Razi Ahmed. Nicely played by Sam Davis. Looked to be taking a single, but Ahmed diving to his left. Oh, that's misfielded. That's a nice shot. First boundary of the innings. And it goes to Sam Davis. Can't bowl there. Not to Sam Davis. It's down the leg side. Just sat up really nicely for him. So 4, followed by a 6. Nicely executed shot by Davis. Very, very good. Very, very talented cricketer. First time I've seen him bowl during the England batting. Used to seeing Sam coming in normally number 3, sometimes number 4 for the national team. Well, that's nicely played again. He's opening the face of the bat, guiding it through the vacant gully area. One more to the total then. 12 without loss. And all 12 runs off the bat of Sam Davis. So his partner Mark Hooper going to take his first delivery from Gagaro. So end of that first over from Nick Gagaro. 11 runs coming from it. Western Australia President's Invitational 11. 12 without loss. All 12 runs belonging to Sam Davis. Chasing a total of 266 to win. It's down the leg side, wide signalled by umpire Mel Mahmood at the far end. I would try and give you the interpretation, but we saw a few instances in that England batting innings where wides were given, but it passes outside the line of the batsman's leg side. It should genuinely be signalled a wide. That one clearly did. One more to the total then, 13 without loss. That's in the air. It just dropped short. Davis just moving backwards in his crease, looking to play that on the leg side. Top edge. It's up in the air. Steve Aston from his position behind the stumps. Just couldn't get there in time. One more to the total. 14 without loss. $13 to Davis then. His partner, Mark Cooper, yet to get off the mark. Oh, that's an edge. That's gone. That's going to race away to the boundary for 4. Not the most convincing of shots from Hooper. But no matter. He gets off the mark with a 4. Genuine edge. Flew over the slips. 18 without loss. Beaten this time. Good delivery from Palmer. In and around the off stump. Beats the forward defensive prod of Mark Hooper. It's a nice shot. Nicely controlled, but straight to Nick Gagaro at fine leg. So a single off the final delivery of that Mike Palmer over. Into Western Australia. The President's Invitational 11 made a bright start. 3 overs gone, 19 without loss. So Nick Gagaro continuing from the pavilion end. His first delivery outside the off stump, left well alone by Hooper. Oh, that's the catch. No, it's dropped. Well, we'll have to see. The umpire, Greg Crombie. Well, yeah, was a chance. Very sharp one. Flew away to Monty Douglas. I think it went between first and second slip. Wonderful effort to get his left hand to it. Went very quickly to him. Parried it up into the air, but couldn't gather it on the second attempt. Lifeline for Hooper then. That's gone down the leg side, but yeah, not signalled wide by the umpire. 20 for no wicket then, Western Australia, chasing 266 to win. Oh, just wraps into Davis's pad. Well, England and their innings made a very, very good start. Went at 6.8, runs it over. Partnership between Mark Eames and Steve Aston. That's nicely turned into the leg side by Davis. The 3 England players converge on the ball. It was a better over from Nick Gagaro there. Just the 2 from it. And that chance to Monty Douglas went very quickly to him. He did well to get his hand to it, did Monty. Parried it up in the air. Just looking around to see where the ball had gone. Four gone then, 21 without loss. Six and over required by Western Australia. And going along very nicely indeed. 5.3 runs per over. Just 4 overs gone. England will want to make a breakthrough sooner rather than later. Let's see if it can come from Mike Palmer. Operating from the far end, he bowls. That's in the air ruppishly towards mid-on. That's Sam Davis. Played a couple of shots in the air as Sam. Normally a very, very clean hitter of the cricket ball, folks. He's a real joy to watch when he's in full flow, Sam Davis. Really do enjoy watching him. And part of that very, very powerful top 5 batting lineup for Australia. And right on cue. Just stands there. Flat bats that through mid-wicket for 4. Short and width from Palmer. And Davis onto it very quickly. Nice control. 25 without loss. He moves on to 18 from just the 17 deliveries he's faced. For OBW. Nothing doing from umpire Mel Mahmood. The far end. End of that Mike Palmer over then. 5 gone here at the Maris Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia. The President's Invitation 11 batting. Chasing 266 to win this game. 26 without loss then. 5 overs gone. Sam Davis is 18 not out. His batting partner Mark Cooper. He's on 6 not out. Nick Gagaro is going to continue from the pavilion end. That's another chance. That one. Well, another difficult one for Monty Douglas. Genuine edge from Hooper. Low down, right by his ankles. I think he got his fingers to it, did Monty Douglas. Good take by Steve Aston down the leg side, and Sam Davis, he's looking at the umpire. Gary Crombie, as if to ask why wasn't that a wide. I can't tell you, folks. That's a nice shot, beautifully timed. Don't bother running for that. Such an elegant player, Sam Davis, just leant into that. 4 from the final delivery of the Nick Gagaro over. Well, this is a very, very good start by the Western Australia President's Invitational 11. 6 overs gone, 31 without loss. Two England opening bowlers. There's been a couple of half chances, 2 falling to Monty Douglas in the slip area. Both difficult chances, it has to be said. And a bit of a lifeline for Sam Davis as he tried to play one into the leg side, top edge, went up in the air, but despite the best efforts of Steve Aston, the England wicketkeeper, he couldn't get there. I'm going to keep working away this England opening bowling pair. Hoping something will come their way. Something may drop as Palmer makes his way in from the far end. Hooper on strike, and that's played in the air. Oh, well, I think that's Paul Radage at cover. It can't have gone more than a yard past him, but I don't think he saw it at all. I don't think he picked it up. Would have been a regulation catch if he'd seen it, and I think he's indicating to his teammates that he just did not pick that up at all. Well, it was a bit of a nothing shot by Hooper, to be fair. Just dangled his bat out there and sort of dollared it towards cover. Nevertheless, 1 more onto the total. 32 without loss as Palmer comes in again. Davis on strike. It's a nice shot. Straight to the fielder, Lee South. Please get in touch with us. Use the chat feature on the stream. Let us know your thoughts about this game. How will Western Australia get on in their run chase of 266 to win? Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Well, as in the previous over where he dispatched Mike Palmer over mid-wicket for 4, that one, well, it was a fuller delivery. Davis, he was into position so quickly, just rocks back, pulls it over mid-wicket for 4. Well, he moves on to 26 from the 25 deliveries that he's faced. Not hanging about. Sam Davis, 4 fours. .27 now to Sam Davis, 4 fours and a 6. 37 without loss. So going well. in their pursuit of 266 Western Australia, as Palmer going to come round the wicket to the left-handed Hooper. And Hooper just turns that into the leg side, straight to Jim Phillips at mid-wicket. There's no run. Again, Hooper again just turns that into the leg side from the final delivery of that Mike Palmer over, but straight to Lee South at wideish mid-on. End of that over then. 7 overs gone, 37 without loss. Western Australia President's Invitational 11. Sam Davis 27 not out, Mark Hooper 8 not out. And again, Gagaro offering width to Davis. It's half volley outside the off stump. It's Davis. Just strokes away. 2 more to him. 2 more to the total. No. Same again, just didn't quite time that one as well. Davis straight to Paul Radage at cover. 39 without loss now. He moves on to 29. Leg side again. Davis just helps it round the corner. 2's the shout and makes it quite comfortably. .41 for no wicket. Western Australia 266 is their target. As Gagaro's in again, and that's pulled powerfully by Davis, just fetching it from outside off stump. But straight to Jim Phillips this time. A deep square leg. 1 more to the total. 42 without loss. Davis moves on to 32 from the 30 deliveries he's faced. His partner Mark Hooper is on 8 from the 16 deliveries he's faced. There's a full toss hit straight to Jason Corm. Mid-on couldn't gather cleanly. Batsman scamper through for a single. 43 for no wicket. And this is going to be worrying Ed Gordon-Lennox, the England skipper. And bowlers, well, created a couple of half chances. Oh, that's in the air. Jim Phillips out there, 1 bounce to him. Deep square leg. I fancy a bowling change, maybe imminent. But we'll see. 8 overs gone then. The Western Australia President's Invitational 11 move on to 44 without loss. Sam Davis 33 not out, Mark Hooper 9 not out. The England bowlers so far, well, Michael Palmer opened up from the far end. 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 19. and his partner Nick Gagaro operating from the pavilion end. 4 overs, no maidens, 0 for 25. There's a nice crowd gathering here at the Marist Cricket Club in Bunbury. Well, it's going to be Mike Palmer to continue. The temperature's rising here. We've estimated that it's in the low to mid 30s. Oh, great fielding. Well, good cricket all round. Beautiful orthodox cover drive from Davis, all along the ground. Good one-handed stop by Lee Self cover. Just a one from it. 45 without loss. Oh, it's an edge again. Oh, this time drop short of Monty Douglas. Good effort by him. But edge again. Not a chance on that occasion. Well, it's a third genuine edge that Mark Hooper has survived. First one, Monty Douglas did really well to get his hand to it, in fairness. Difficult chance. Second one, again, very difficult. Went quickly to him, dropping right by his laces. And that one, well, that fell about a yard and a half short. He did well to get his left hand to it to stop any runs being scored. That's in the air. Through cover again. Aerial though. And again, not the most convincing of shots by Hooper, but one more to him. Mike Palmer completes his 5th over. Sorry, 1 ball to come. This Mike Palmer over. Apologies, 46 without loss as the flies have returned. They were obviously like me on their lunch break. They've returned. And I think they brought some mates with them as well, by the look of it. So apologies, folks, if you hear some swishing and swatting and sounds of aerosol cans. Nine overs gone then. Western Australia 46 without loss. $34 not out to Sam Davis. Mark Cooper, he's 10 not out. A couple of genuine edges by him. And as I said, fancied a bowling change was on the cards, and it is, but it's going to be from this pavilion end. Nick Gagaro, 4 overs that he's bowled so far from this pavilion end. He's going to be replaced by the right arm spinner Razi Ahmed. Four overs, no maidens, no wicket for 25 for Gagaro then. Hooper on strike then, as Ahmed's in. Oh, that's looped up. Well, I'll give Razi Ahmed the benefit of the doubt and say that was a loosener, but that's racing away to the boundary. For 4. 50 up. For the Western Australia side. 38 minutes it's taken this Australian pair to reach 50. 9.1 overs, so it's a good rate. And that's in the air again by Hooper. Just wide of the fielder at cover. He's living a bit of a charmed life, is Mark Hooper. Well, wide signalled by the umpire Gary Crombie, passing outside the line of Mark Hooper's leg side, floated up again by Ahmed. He's been well in patches during this tour, Razi Ahmed, but for me, just too many full deliveries, too many loopy deliveries. Could be better served just bowling a bit quicker, a bit flatter. Got a very good arm ball. He's going to come over the wicket to the right-handed Davis. 54 without loss then. Very, very good start for the Western Australia boys. Led by Davis, 34 not out off 34 deliveries. Ahmed over the wicket this time. Oh, that's a big swing. You can see where Davis has ended up. Does like playing that shot in and around the 4th, 5th stump area. Likes to drag it to the leg side, or in that case, got into position nicely, held the pose, and able to make contact. End of that Razi Ahmed over then. 10 overs gone. 54 without loss. I'm a bit surprised to see Michael Palmer continuing from the far end. 5 overs is bowled so far, no wicket, no maidens for 21 runs. So Palmer round the wicket to Hooper. Appeal for Obet, he's a long way down the pitch. And in fairness, it was only Palmer who appealed. Yeah, that's a good bit of fielding. It's a good bit of fielding by Mel Husain in the covers there. Scrambling across, diving, full length. Just tweaked his shoulder a bit. Davis, thickish outside edge, flies away down to the man at third man. Mark Eames, who does the fielding. One more to the total then. 56 without loss. Sam Davis on 35 not out. His partner Mark Hooper, 18 not out. End of the over from Michael Palmer, then dot ball to finish. 6 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 23 from that far end. 11 overs gone, 56 without loss. Western Australia. Going to be looking for 2. Mark Eames covers the ground very well, keeps it to 1. Sam Davis, a very, very quick runner. Set off, 2 was the shout. But Eames coming in. From position way out on the boundary. It's been brought in now, as are the rest of the England fielders. Absolutely fair with Mark Cooper, playing the way he has. Been offered a few chances. Man short in on the offside. Ahmed. And he's just gone exactly where Mark Eames has moved from. Intelligent cricket from Hooper. Well, that would have gone straight to Mark Eames in previous delivery. But good batting from Hooper. Recognised the change in the field. Used his feet nicely straight to the pitch of the ball. And a nice shot through the cover region. Brings him 4 more. His third boundary of the innings. 61 without loss now. He moves on to 22. His partner Davis is on 36. Razi Ahmed round the wicket then. Hooper again. Just sits back in his crease, plays that out. And a good run. Straight to Mel Husain, who's quite deep at mid-off. He couldn't prevent the single from being taken. 62 without loss. Davis again, looking to play one of his favourite shots. He's trying to fetch the ball from just outside off stump, trying to hit it over deep mid-wicket. Slightly quicker delivery from Ahmed that time. Davis, I fancy just beaten in the flight. Tries it again though, makes contact this time. And it's Mark Eames. Deep, wideish mid-wicket. Who does the fielding? A single from the last delivery of that over. 12 overs gone. The Western Australia President's Invitational 11 going nicely. Chasing 266 to win. 63 without loss. Sam Davis, 37 not out. His partner, Mike Cooper, he's had a couple of scares, and he's looking in fine fettle in the last couple of overs. 23 not out. Very, very well executed cover drive. Was that last over by him, the bowling of Razi Ahmed. And it will indeed be a change now. At the far end, Jason Corn. He's going to replace Mike Palmer. And Razi Ahmed, he's completed 2 overs from this pavilion end. Touch expensive, 2 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 15. He's going to have to tighten up, can't be going at 7.5 runs and over. These two Western Australia batsmen in the main have batted well. Sam Davis leading from the front, 37 off 14 deliveries. We know how good a player he is. Often scores at a run a ball or near to it. So Jason Corn then with his first delivery from the far end. He's in. Now it's a wide delivery, and it is signalled wide in the end by umpire Mel Mahmood. He's had to think about it. That's a lovely pick up by Davis. There's a man out there in the deep. Paul Radage does the fielding at deep mid wicket, keeps it to 1. That's a great pick-up by Hooper. It wasn't a bad delivery at all by Jason Corn. But Hooper picked that up, dispatched it over mid-wicket for 4. 4 more to him. He moves on to 27. The score on to 69 without loss. Well, a couple of overs till the drinks break at 15 overs. Worrying times for the England skipper here. Only to regroup will England. Find some way of breaking this partnership, which is going along very nicely indeed. Thank you very much. As Corn's in again. With this time, I've just played straight back to Jason Corn, and there's no run. End of his first over. 6 from it. 69 without loss. Rassi Ahmed is going to continue over the wicket from the pavilion end to Sam Davis. Davis, 38 not out. Oh, that's tossed in the air, that's going. It's a long chase for Mark Eames. Could he get there? Oh, yes, he will. Yeah, good fielding from him. A long way to run. Another full delivery from Rassi Ahmed. And Sam Davis, player of his calibre, is not going to miss out. 71 without loss then. Just tickled round the corner by Davis. Trots through for a single. Leg by signalled. Umpire Crombie. 72 without loss. 40 not out, Sam Davis. Just 44 deliveries, and Mike Cooper, his partner, started a bit slower, but he's catching up. 27 off 36 deliveries. Ahmed round the wicket to Hooper then. Just played straight to Jim Phillips. Deepish gully position. Full toss from Ahmed. Well, he's struggling. It's straight back over his head for 4 by Hooper. Oh, no chance this time. Hooper coming down the pitch, trying to repeat his previous shot. Missed it, not cleanly gathered by Steve Aston behind the stumps. Was a chance though, and just to compound it, that's half stopped by Lee Self, backwards of square, chasing it, and he just gets there. 4. Well, honesty from Lee Self, valiant chase, but another loose delivery from Ahmed. Not a good over from him. 11 from it. 3 overs he's bowled from this pavilion end. 25 runs he's conceded. Oh yeah, I fancy that might be him taking a bit of a breather. 14 overs gone then. Here at the Marist Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia. The Western Australia President's Invitational 11, chasing 266 to win. Going along exceptionally well. 80 without loss. 14 overs gone. Sam Davis, 40 not out. His partner Mark Cooper, 35 not out. Jason Corn, he's going to continue from the far end. Drinks will be taken after this over. As Corn's in, and that's played powerfully through. That's That's going to run away for 4. $84 without loss. Another 4 to Sam Davis. 44 he moves on to from just 45 deliveries. 5 4s and 1 6 in his innings so far. He's a very, very talented batsman, and England know all about him, all about his skills and abilities. And again, just opening the face, guiding that ball down to Mel Husain. Comes in from his third man position to do the fielding. 1 more to the total, 85 without loss, 45 to Davis. Well, these two reached a 50 in the middle of the 10th over. They've put the hammer down a touch since then. Another 35 runs in just the 5 overs. As I say, drinks are going to be taken. The completion of this Jason Cornt over will give England an opportunity to regroup, have a discussion. They need to do something to change this, because these two are looking very, very well set indeed. So, barring this being a wide or a no ball, should be the final delivery of this Jason Cornt over, after which drinks will be taken. He's in. Wide, outside the off stump. Dot ball to finish. 15 gone here then. 85 without loss, Western Australia. And as the players take on some much needed fluids, I'm going to step out of the commentary box for a couple of minutes, stretch my legs. I'll be back with you in a couple of ticks. So welcome back, folks. Rash Mahmood with you at the Marriage Cricket Club in Bunbury, Western Australia. Not too far away from Perth, where the England touring party will be travelling to later on in the week for the final 2 games of this Australia tour. 4th and 5th one-day internationals between Australia and England for the Grey Ashes. Australia, well, they clinched the Ashes. A victory, and a thrilling victory it was too. All those who saw it at the Tanunda Oval, winning with just 2 balls to spare, chasing down 170 to take an unassailable 3-0 lead in the series. Drinks taken here. Razi Ahmed, first delivery after the drinks interval, operating from the pavilion end. Correction, it's Lee Self replacing Razi Ahmed. It's a bit expensive with these 3 overs, 25 coming from them. Sam Davis just turns that out into the leg side. Razi Ahmed trots in from his position at deep square leg to do the fielding. 1 more to the total then. Well, that's not a bad start from Lee South. And again, Sam Davis, he's tried that a few times. Likes to fetch the ball from outside the off stump. Sweep shot. He's connected with it on a couple of occasions to good effect, but he's also had a couple of misses. And a miss there from the final delivery from Lee South's over. 16 overs gone then, 87 without loss. Sam Davis is 46 not out. His partner Mark Hooper, 36 not out. swing and a miss from Davis again. Well, he's not going to stop playing that shot. England have got to hope that the next time he tries it, he miscues it, gets an inside edge or offers up a chance. But if it's there to hit, he's going to have a go. That's an optimistic appeal from Jason Cohn. Umpire Mahmood standing at the far end. Not having any of it. And this time Davis does connect. Straight to Paul Radich. D mid wicket. Keeps it to 1. The 2 umpires. Gary Crombie, Mel Mahmood, just having a little conference in the middle. Just making sure everything tallies up okay. 17 overs gone then. Western Australia President's Invitational 11. Going along very nicely indeed. 89 without loss. 47 not out to Sam Davis. Mark Hooper, his partner, 37 not out. Lee Self, his second over from the pavilion end. Just the 2 runs coming from his first over. Davis on strike. He's connected with it that time. That's gone really powerfully out into the deep. Razi Ahmed does the fielding out there. Good bit of fielding as well. Just keeps it to the 1. .90 for no wicket then. Hooper just surveying the field. That's Ahmed. Round the wicket. Oh, sorry, correction. Lee Self. Left armour. Apologies, folks. I'm still getting dive bombed by flies here. It's a bit off-putting, to say the least. Oh, beaten. That's out. Well bowled, good flighted delivery. Well, Hooper was lucky to survive one in the previous over and able to be gathered cleanly by Steve Aston on that occasion. On this one, well, Hooper using his feet again. Nice flighted delivery from Lee Self. Beats Hooper on the charge down the pitch. Nicely gathered by Steve Aston in a very, very easy stumping for him. England make the breakthrough then. Hooper out for 37 off 49 deliveries. Stumped by Steve Aston off the bowling of Lee Self, but a good opening stand and a good innings from Hooper. So Mike Irwin, the Western Australia stumper, makes his way out to the middle. Just confirming with my colleague Tony Fitzgerald, the England scorer, away to my right. So it looks stumped to me. Say I'm at the boundary edge, but umpire Mo moved at square leg, raised a finger, so there we go. Irwin then. It's his first delivery from himself. Oh, good bit of drift in the air then. Notable bit of drift from Lee Self. Good delivery. That's a nice shot by Irwin. Just rocking back in his crease. And a very nice looking shot into the offside. Nice comfortable 2 for him. Nice way to get off the mark. 92 for 1 then, Western Australia. Don't forget, those of you watching this stream on YouTube, thank you for tuning in. Use the chat facility, get in touch with us. Your thoughts on how Western Australia are proceeding in their run chase. Any other thoughts or comments you may have, more than welcome. I'll try and get through as many as I can. End of the over from Lee South then. 2 overs, no maidens, 1 wicket for 5. That wicket being Mark Cooper. Stumped off his bowling by Steve Aston, the England wicket keeper. Sam Davis, the man on strike, 48 not out of 56 deliveries. He's going to be facing up to Jason Corn. He just plays that into the onside. Oh, it's going to be quite... Oh. Well, I think that was a lot closer than Sam Davis envisioned. He is very quick between the wickets, but he was hit straight to Ed Gordon-Lennox at a wideish mid-on. Nice clean pick up by him and a shy at the stumps. I fancy that was a lot closer than Sam Davis thought. 1 more to him then. He moves on to 49. The score 93 for 1. Oh, good shot. Well, that's a shot of the innings so far from Irwin. Short from Jason Corn. Irwin just rocked back. Beautiful roll of the wrist. As he smashed it through mid-wicket for 4. 97 for 1. Irwin with that boundary moves on to 6. His partner Sam Davis on 49. $169 more runs required then. Oh, well, she's thinking about it, umpire Mahmood at the far end. He's very lucky to not concede a wide. Jason Corn, very wide outside the off stump, but not given on this occasion. Oh, no. Over completed them. A single off the last ball of that Jason Corn's over. Western Australia 98 for 1. 19 overs gone. Remember, 45 overs per side. England getting up to 265 for 4 in their 45. A good start and good batting all the way down for them. It's Lee Self continuing from the pavilion end. And Irwin displays that nicely out to deep cover where Mark Eames does the fielding. One more to the total then. 99 for 1. Sam Davis on strike, 1 away from a half century. He's lofted that. That's going to bisect the 2 fielders out there. It is. Brings up a very fine half century for Sam Davis. Another 4 for him. The 100 up as well. 103 for 1, but a great knock by Davis. Warmly applauded by his teammates to my right. Just the 58 deliveries it's taken him. 6 4s and 1 6. So a couple of milestones off the same delivery. Lee Self going to continue. Davis this time just looking to chop that into the offside, looking for a gap between point and cover. Just a thickish edge on it really. Just squirted out into the offside and there's no run as Lee Self is in again. Oh, he's picked that up really well, Davis. But straight to Razi Ahmed. Deep square leg. 1 more to the total then to end that Lee Self over. 20 overs gone here at the Marish Cricket Ground in Bunbury, Western Australia. Latest match in England's tour of Australia. Another match tomorrow. Puts a great deal of strain on these players. High temperatures into the mid-30s here today. And then a couple of days rest before the 4th one-day international against Australia. A day's rest and then the 5th and final one-day international before the vast majority of the touring party make their way back to the UK. A number of members staying on here for Christmas and indeed some into the new year. 20 overs gone then, 104 for 1. Jason Court to continue from the far end. Sam Davis on strike. 54 he is, and a very fine half century it's been. Well, I think that's the line and length you need to bowl to Sam Davis. You know that anything a fraction short outside the off, have options. You either play it conventionally through cover or try and drag it, just like that one, through to the leg side. She does on that occasion. Paul Radish does the fielding. 1 more to the total. 105 for 1. 55 to Davis now. But in truth, he's a very, very difficult man to bowl to. Has all the shots in his armoury. And Irwin went a long way across his stumps there to delivery that was quite well outside off stump. He just tucked it into the leg side. One more to the total, 106 for 1. He moves on to 9. Davis's partner on 55, facing up as Cohn comes in again from the far end. That's a shot. Straight to the fielder this time. And again, Davis, as he's done throughout his innings, just fetching one from outside the off stump, slapping it into the leg side where Paul Radish does the fielding. End of the over. 21 gone here. Western Australia 107 for 1. Sam Davis been there right from the start. 56 not out. His partner Mike Irwin, the Western Australia wicket keeper. He's 9 not out. 266 required to win then. Another 159. The run rate 6.63 and over. Currently going along at just over 5.10. So we're approaching the halfway stage. Finally balance this really. There's Lee Self to continue from the pavilion end. Ah, it's a reverse from Davis. Don't bother running for that. Wonderful execution. Reverse sweep for 4. Made his intentions. No, very early. Nothing Lee Self could do about that. Got into position very, very quickly. Wonderful reverse sweep for 4. 111 for 1. All the ones then. Oh, that's in the air. He's gone straight between the two fielders out in the deep on the leg side. But again, Sam Davis. Lee Self just giving him a touch of width outside the off stump. And we know how good he is. As I said, he can play it conventionally or pull it through the mid-wicket area. And it was a mid-wicket area that he chose. Back-to-back boundaries to start this over then. Davis on the attack, 64 not out. Reverse sweep again. This time straight to the fielder, Monty Douglas. 115 for 1. So when Sam Davis is feeling it and he's in the groove, he's just a nightmare to bowl against. Down the track this time, lofted in the air, but again safe. Trots through for a single. 116 for 1. He moves on to 65 from 70 deliveries. 8 fours and a 6. Over then. .22 overs gone here. 116 for 1. Sam Davis strokes that first delivery from the new Jason Corns over. Down the pitch. One more to him. 117 for 1. Well, it's a warm afternoon here at the Maris Cricket Ground in Bunbury. Just signs that the England boys are toiling a bit. Oh, it's a better delivery from Jason Corn. Well, Irwin, he does get across his stumps. Seen him do that quite regularly in his short innings so far. Oh, again. But he was looking to play that into the leg side, Irwin. Scuttled across his stumps. Thickish edge. Just looping up towards the man at point, Jim Phillips. Landed well in front of him though. Able to scuttle through for a single. One more to the total. 118 for 1. And Davis again. Powerful shot. Just straight down the ground. One more to him then. End of that Jason Corns over. Just past the halfway point then. 266. Is the target for Western Australia. 119 for 1 currently. Sam Davis 67 not out. His partner Mike Irwin is 10 not out. It was a good start by the openers. .90-run opening partnership between Sam Davis and Mark Cooper. And Mark Cooper was the man out, dismissed. Stumped Steve Aston boldly, still for 37 off 49 deliveries. With 6 fours in his innings. Started slowly, but got better and better as his innings went on. As Lee Self to continue from the pavilion end. Oh, that's a thickish inside edge from Davis. Yeah. Not where he was intending the ball to go. And he'll take it nonetheless. One more to him, one more to the total. 120 for 1. Still going along nicely. The required run rate 6.7 runs per over. And these two going along at round about shade over 5, 5.2. 146 more runs required then. Just past the halfway point. Very nicely balanced. Flighted myself and nicely played this time by Irwin. Just runs it through the gully area. Monty Douglas trots round to do the fielding. One more to the total. 121 for 1. Davis again. Well, he's not going to stop doing that. I said about 10 minutes ago, England have got to hope that he continues doing it. Maybe gets a thick inside edge to chop down on his stumps, or a faint edge to the keeper, Steve Aston, or he holds out to one of the men out deep, and that's in the air. Beautifully placed. It's bisected those two fielders again. 4 more to Davis. 125 for 1. And he moves on to 72. That's a thickish edge this time. Just drops in front of Monty Douglas. It's going to be 2. Yeah, thickish edge from Davis. Just looped up, just bounced in front of Monty Douglas backwards a point. The end of that Lee Self over then. 5 overs he's bowled from the pavilion end. 1 for 28. And 24 overs gone here. And the score has moved on to 127 for 1, 266. Western Australia require 139 more runs required. Well, Sam Davis getting a warm round of applause. He's retiring, not out. 74 of 77 deliveries. 9 4s and a 6. Excellent innings from him. And with that retirement of Sam Davis, it's going to be Wayne Andrews to make his way out to the middle. It really was a very, very classy innings from Sam Davis. He's just a nightmare to bowl against. He's got every shot in the book in. If you ever wanted an example of that, wonderful reverse sweep he played off Lee Self the over before last. Wonderful execution, perfect technique. That raced away for 4. I'm sure England will be delighted to see him in such good form as they prepare for the 4th and 5th one-day internationals later on this week in Perth. If you're in the Perth area, please do come along and support. It's been a very, very good series between the old enemies. I'm sure both sets of players will appreciate your support. Fletcher Park and Donnybrook are the venues. Sorry, Fletcher Park is one. I'll get you the correct venue for the second one. There's Irwin on strike. He's 11 from the 19 deliveries he's faced. Jason Court continues from the far end. And again, Irwin just shuffling across his stumps. I fancy if Jason Court can get one full and straight and Irwin misses, he's going to be in with a pretty good shout for OBW. Now let's see. Width that time. Hit straight to the fielder, Mike Palmer, and there's no run. 127 for 1 then. Chasing 266 to win. This time a bit more width from Corn, allowing Irwin to free his arms. Just plays that down to the man at third man. He goes through for a single. 1 more to the total. Brings Wayne Andrews on strike. Left armour. Andrews off the mark straight away. Just plays that out. Backwards a point. Mark Eames doing the fielding. 129 for 1. Irwin just slaps that through the vacant cover area. End of the over. 130 for 1 then. Thanks to the Aussie stumper, Claude Orlando. He's messaging on the live chat on the stream. Yeah, you're right, Claude. Even Stevens, England after 24 overs, 125 for 2. Western Australia, 127 for 1. Very, very finely poised. I think Sam Davis, I don't know if that was a prior agreement that he was going to retire, but he's a very, very vital player for Australia, so maybe just prudent after the excellent innings that he's got to give him a rest in preparation for the 4th and 5th one-day internationals taking place later on the week in Perth. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Claude. Lee Self to continue then, 130 for 1, 25 overs gone. He plays that into the leg side. Razi Ahmed. Oh, yes, no. Yeah, just a 1 in the end. Tossed up by South outside the off stump, trying to tempt Wayne Andrews into a shot. Nothing doing by the batsman. This time he did tempt him. Nicely hit. Straight back over the bowler's head for 4. Nice shot from Andrews. $135 for 1 then. Andrews moves on to 5. Well, he was lucky to get away with that, Lee Self. A full toss on leg stump, but in the end, Andrews just plays it back down the ground. Jason Cunt does the fielding at mid-on, and there's no run. 26 overs gone, 135 for 1. 131 more runs required to win. The run rate, well, it's just edging up a touch. 6.89 runs per over required. The current run rate 5.19. Jason Court to continue from the far end. 7 overs he's bowled so far. No maidens, no wicket for 28. Oh. And Irwin again, shuffling across his stumps. Clear ball from outside the off stump, somewhere through mid wicket.
So Rash is just taking a breather. I've been asked just to stand in for a few minutes while Rash has a break. So Lee Self is coming into ball still, bowling over the wicket. That's a full ball there that's driven down the ground. Paul Radich does the fielding, and they take a single. So England still in control, even though they've only taken the one wicket. Good again from Lee Self there, no run, pushed into extra cover. 3 players converged to stop the single. The Western Australia President's 11 are up to round about 7s and over, but obviously they've got wickets in hand. Lee Self bowls again a full ball driven down the ground, and Paul Radic once again picks up fields, and they take another single. That's the end of the over. So that's 28 overs gone. The score on 100 and can't see Rash's working out here, but 141 for one, or two if Sam Davis retired out. I'm not sure whether he's retired out or just retired, so he may be able to come back in. So continuing from the far end is Jason Corn, who I believe is probably going to be bowling his last over. At the moment he has 8 overs, no maidens, none for 31. Lee Self has 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 36. So Jason comes in for his last over, and then Ed Gordon Lennox will change the bowling and look obviously to try and break this partnership and get some wickets. That's another one that's swung away slightly from the batsman, who plays and misses. Steve Aston takes the ball, so it's another dot ball there. So the run rate creeping up all the time here with this tight bowling from England. Jason Corn comes in again. A little bit shorter there, but again the batsman plays and misses, trying to cut down to third man. So 2 dot balls to start the over from Jason Corn. Been a good tight spell from Jason. Been a little bit unlucky. Probably deserves a wicket. And he comes again from the far end. Right arm over. Fuller ball, chance here of a catch. And he's taken it. Steve Aston's taken the catch. So that's another wicket there for England. Jason Corn gets a bit of reward there for some good steady bowling. Batsman tried to hit across the line, and it's Irwin that's gone. Caught Steve Aston, bowled Jason Corn. And it looks like they're taking a drinks break here. A well-deserved wicket there for Jason Corn. And Irwin is out for 19, getting a good round of applause from his teammates. Ed Gordon Lennox is just coming off the pitch while we have this drinks break. Could be just a bathroom break, I think, from the skipper. So we won't follow him in there to try and get a response. And it looks like we've got one or two of the old guys coming off for a bathroom break. So at the moment, anybody just tuning in, we are having a drinks break. Jason Corn has just got the wicket, second wicket to fall for Western Australia Presidents 11. Caught by Steve Aston behind the wicket. The batsman Irwin, who went for 19 runs. So the new batsman is Green, and Andrews at the other end. Jason has 3 balls left in his spell, and then Ed will have to bring on a different bowler at the far end. Lee Self has 2 overs left. So everything looking okay for England at the moment. The run rate is creeping up, probably now 7.5, creeping up to 8. And I'm joined now by Tony Fitzpatrick. And the run rate, he's just pointed out to me, is 7.6. But as soon as I'm blind and I've got my glasses on, I can't see. So I'm making everything up as I go along. Rash, there's no sign of Rash coming back, so I'll carry on and see how we go with this new batter. It's a bit of an extended drinks break here. It is very hot today, probably around, I would say, around 35 degrees. Not sure whether this is the Fremantle Doctor that's blowing here in Western Australia, but certainly there's a decent breeze blowing, but it is very, very hot. So the players taking well-deserved drinks at a regular interval. Nick Gaywood and Melvin Holmes just coming off from taking the drinks out there. They are the what's known as the G5, the 5 players, including myself today, that are not been selected. Resting. We have a game tomorrow. And Simon Routh again just coming off, part of the G5, and Nigel Moore, part of the G5. So I think we're just about ready to go again. The new batsman is Green, and Jason Corn is coming in. He's got 3 balls left in his spell. Has the figures at the moment of 8.3 overs, 1 for 31, and we'll see what the new batters do, whether they're going to try and get this at 7.6 per over. So here's Jason. We're just having a look. The batter's ready, and Jason comes in. Once again, it's just moving away slightly through the air. Fielded by Lee Self, and they take another single. So like I say, required run rate 7.6. So the President's 11 have got to start moving it along a little bit if they're going to challenge this total from England. That one was swung into the pads of the left-hander Andrews, and it's dribbled out to mid-wicket where it's fielded by Mike Palmer, so no run. So this rate again now is up to 7.7. Jason's just having a look to change his field. Slight change there at deep mid-wicket. Jason comes in. This is his last ball of his spell. Very full, and it's played out to deep mid-off for a single. And that's the end of Jason Corn's spell. Really good spell of 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 33. So a great effort there from Jason, getting his reward in the last over with a wicket, caught by Steve Aston behind the stumps. And at the moment, the required run rate is 7.7, and they're currently going at just below 5s. So we're just looking to say, I think Lee Self is continuing. He's got 2 overs left, 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 36. Just looking at his field here, it's a good field from Ed. I was just talking to Jason Corn there about probably who's going to come on to bowl next. So here comes Lee Self. He's coming over the wicket, left arm over the wicket, orthodox left arm spin. He's got 6 men in the circle and 3 boundary riders. 1 on the leg side, 2 on the off side. He's dropped that a little bit short. Just helped round there by Andrews. So they take 1 more run. The pace does seem to have slowed down a little bit now. I think everybody's feeling the heat slightly. But the boys have just got to keep going now for the last few overs here. Try and get a win under our belt. So here comes Lee Self. He's going round the wicket to the right-hander, which is Green. Yeah, really good stop there. They still take a single, but very well fielded, I think, Mike Palmer. So another single there to the total, but like I say, they need nearly 8s and over now, so they need to start hitting some boundaries if they're going to challenge this total. Lee Self in again, gives that a bit of air, and again they take a single. I think that's Razi Ahmed out there that's fielded that one. Square of the wicket. He now goes on to the deep square leg boundary for the right-hander. Lee Self comes in. Oh, big appeal for LBW, and he's been given. Yeah, that looked pretty adjacent from where I'm sat. And Lee Self gets his 2nd wicket. That's Green gone. LBW bowled Self for 2. And the pressure is now starting to tell on this Western Australian President's 11. So that's the 3rd wicket to go down. 2 to Lee Self, 1 to Jason Corn. And the new batter coming in is number 62, Mr. Butler, who bowled very well earlier for the President's 11. So we're creeping up now, 7.8 per over required. England boys just in a huddle there, Ed having a word with them. Let's keep going, keep pushing to the end, and hopefully pick up a few more wickets. Get ourselves in a good position for selection for the ODIs coming up. Obviously we have a game tomorrow as well, and then the 4th ODI on Friday, which is in Perth. So the England boys, we leave Bunbury on Thursday, and then the ODI, the 4th ODI is on Friday, and the 5th ODI is on Sunday. So certainly the Aussies have done us no favours with the schedule at the end of the tour, where we have 4 games in 6 days. But you know, that's how it is. We have to get on with it. Hopefully everybody stops fit. So it's Lee Self now. New batter's gone in there, Butler. He's got 7.4 overs, 2 for 39 as Lee Self. Another left-hander. Having a look around the field. So 2 balls left in this over from Lee Self. Here he comes, bowling over the wicket. Good length there, left by the new batsman. So 1 ball left in his 8th over. And the rate is now 7.9. Short ball, hit away out to deep point. Nick Gagaro there fielding very well, kept it down to just 1 run, and that's the end of the over. So that's Lee Self now bowled 8 overs, no maidens, 2 for 40. Run rate is up to just about 8. And Western Australia President's 11 are 147 for 3. So we're going to have a change of bowling now at the Gumtree end. It looks like Razi Ahmed is coming back onto bowl after Jason's spell of 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 31. So Razi Ahmed comes on, bowling at the opposite end to where he started. He didn't have the greatest of spell, as he will be the first to admit. I think he bowled 3 overs at this end previously. So he's having a go from the Gumtree end. Ed's just changing the field round. He's got Paul Radage now coming in slightly. Deep point. He's now bringing him up to a normal point. 2 fairly new batters in here, so you know we could probably put a bit of pressure on in the ring. So here comes Razi. That's a little bit short, but the field placing has worked. Paul Radage coming in from deep point to point has taken a simple catch. Razi Ahmed bowls an half tracker and gets a wicket, and that's cricket for you. So that's another wicket now at Butler's gone, so made just the 1. Caught Paul Radage, bowled Razi Ahmed, and England now on top with Western Australia losing their 4th wicket. I do believe the professional is now coming back, thank goodness. I've really enjoyed my stint. Sorry to have bored you all to death, and here's Rash to talk some sense.
Well, brilliant. Brilliant from Kevin Watson. My thanks to Kevin. Much needed break for me, folks. Very hot and bothered. The wind blowing things around, but it was the flies that ganged up on me, and it really got very, very warm for a period of about 10-15 minutes. So I'm very thankful to Kev for stepping in, doing such a sterling job. He's naming the far end the Gumtree end. It's obviously an export. experts on flora and fauna and such like. Well, as he said, England fighting back. 147 for 4 then. Drinks being taken here. And Gordon Lennox inspired field change. Paul Radish, as you heard Kevin Watson say, was out on the deep point boundary. Brought him into an orthodox point. And the first delivery from Razi Ahmed from the far end. Well, they just looped the ball into the air. It was a very, very simple catch. Western Australia, their 4th wicket down, plus the retirement of Sam Davis. So 5 down in effect, 147 for 4. Chasing 266 to win, 119 more runs required then, and the required run rate 8.02 runs per over. And they're going along at a shade under 5, 4.87. And we have to go some from here to reach their target. There's Tim Zora, the new batsman. A couple of deliveries faced from Razi Ahmed. As the wind picks up again. Oh, playing a miss. Well, that's a good comeback from Razi Ahmed, as you heard Kevin Watson say. 3 overs that he bowled from the pavilion end. Got a bit of tap, no wicket for 25. But a wicket maiden from him to start from the far end. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 25 for him then. .31 overs gone at the Marist Cricket Club in Bunbury. Western Australia President's Invitation 11, 147 for 4. And Lee South, he's going to finish off from the pavilion end, 2 for 40 so far. Andrews just rocks back in his crease. Flat bats that out to the man at point, and there's no run. He's on 9 not out. His partner Tim Zora just at the crease recently with the dismissal of Butler. He's yet to score as Self comes in again. Andrews, orthodox defensive shot straight back to the bowler, and there's no run. And August, just to answer your comment on the chat. Well, that's short from Self, and Andrews just rocks back, pulls that away, out to the man in the deep. Mark Eames does the fielding, keeps it to 1. The G5, you hear, it's the group of 5 players not selected in the matchday squad. The ancillary duties that they do, making sure the players are hydrated. Just doing the fetching and carrying. I'm disappointed not to be in the team, those boys, but they're a part of a squad. They have their duties and responsibilities in that G5, and they perform them very, very well. That's a better delivery myself. Nice drift. Nothing Zora can do about that. Just plays it into the onside, and there's no run. But been good this from Lee South. Oh, it's another good delivery. And he's varied his pace and flight in this outing today, something he's not always done. It's been a good effort from him. Wide this time. Flighted. That's a nice shot. That's going to get there. Valiant chase by Jason Corn, but a nice shot from Zora to get off the mark. flighted from Lee South, but just a touch of width. And the final delivery of his spell. It's hit for 4. And with that, the 150 up for Western Australia. 150. 2 for 4. 32 overs gone. And Lee South, 9 overs, no maidens, 2 for 45. Good effort from him from this pavilion end. Razi Ahmed to continue from the far end. That's a shot and a half. Well, Andrews using his feet. And 6 signalled by umpire Mo Mahmood, standing at the far end. Nice use of the feet by Andrews. Right to the pitch of a ball. And then lovely full swing of the bat. Made a wonderful sound as it came off that bat. 6 for him. Then he moves on to 16 from just 18 deliveries. 158 for 4. 108 more runs required. 8.5 runs per over is the run rate. Oh, that's wide from Ahmed. Oh, misfield. Out in the covers. Allows him to amble through for a single. Dot ball to finish then from Razi Ahmed. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 33. Western Australia move on to 160 for 4. 33 overs gone then. 12 to go. .83 runs per over required now. The rate going up all the time. The current run rate 4.85. 106 more runs required to win. To reach a target of 266. And with Lee Self completing his last over from the pavilion end, it's Nick Gagaro returning. Just struggled a bit with his line and length, did Nick, from his opening spell from the pavilion end. 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 25. But being brought back into the attack by the England skipper Ed Gordon-Lennox. And if England can just get another couple of wickets in the next 3 or 4 overs, I think it will make it very, very difficult for the Western Australian boys to get to their target of 266. But we shall see. Zura on strike, 5 not out. His partner at the other end, Wayne Andrews, 17 not out. As Gagaro, in he comes. And he's just played into the onside. No fielder nearby, so Steve Aston has to vacate his position from behind the stumps to do the fielding. One more to the total, 161 for 4. And for those of you watching, please get in touch on the chat. What did you think to Kevin Watson's little stint in commentary? I think 4 or 5 overs and a couple of wickets for him to describe. Well, already in the 3 deliveries from Nick Gagaro from this pavilion end in his second stint, a much better line, but more importantly, a much better length. It's good over from Nick Gagaro so far, just a single from the first ball. Can he finish off nicely? He can. That's a good comeback from him. .25 off his first 4 overs, but just a single from that one. 5 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 26. 34 overs gone here then. Western Australia have reached 161 for 4. And that run rate really starting to climb now as the overs start to dwindle. 9.55 runs per over now, going along at 4.74. 105 more runs required to win. Razi Ahmed going to continue from the far end, or as Kevin Watson renamed it, the Gumtree end. Tim Zora on strike. Zora just plays that out nicely into the leg side, all the way out to the fielder at long on. Trots through for a single. 1 more to the total, 1 more to him. He moves on to 7. The score 162 for 4. Will Andrews go big again, as he did in the previous over? Not this time. Just looking to turn it into the leg side. Got himself a bit square on. Or just hits him on the pad, and there's no run. Oh, he has gone big this time. Nice shoot to the feet. Oh, that's a wonderful shot. Well, another 6 for Andrews. Mentioned the previous delivery. Would he go big? And got himself into a bit of a tangle. Got a bit square on, but that time, good use of the feet. Cleared his front pad. Allowed him a full swing of the bat. Meter connection. Went flying over deep. Mid-wicket for 6. 168 for 4. He moves on to 23. His second 6 of his innings to go along with 1-4. Oh, it's a better delivery from Razi Ahmed. It's a pill for LBW, and that's out. Well, she took a long time to make a decision, umpire Mel Mahmood, but it was a fuller, straighter delivery. And Andrews adjudged out. LBW. He's out for 23. LBW to Razi Ahmed off 29 deliveries, 1 4 and 2 6s. Western Australia lose another wicket. Well, good reply from Razi Ahmed. That time it was a fuller, flatter and straighter delivery. Andrew was not able to get down the track. He was looking to turn it somewhere between mid-on and mid-wicket. Playing across the line. And in the end, well, she took a while to make her decision, umpire Mel Mahmood, but good to see. She deliberated and adjudged that to be out. Good innings, though, from Wayne Andrews. He departs for 23 off 29 deliveries, 1 4 and 2 6s. 168 for 5 then. And the next man in, Andrew Walton. The opening bowlers for Western Australia. Well, 98 more runs required then. Wickets running out though for Western Australia. Here's Razi Ahmed in again. Walton just plays that first delivery straight to Mike Palmer at cover, and there's no run. And it's been a good comeback from Razi Ahmed as well. Well, 3 overs initially from the pavilion end, no wicket for 25. He switched to the far end. Taken 2 wickets with 1 maiden, with the addition of 15 runs. So in total, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 wickets for 40 for him. 35 overs gone here, 168 for 5, chasing 266 to win. Nick Gagaro continuing from the pavilion end. Zora on strike, just plays that first delivery. Back to the bowler, and there's no run. Oh, squared up that time. Dickie Sheffield is trouble here. Well, good bit of fielding. Squirted off the outside edge of Zora, straight to the fielder at backward square. On the offside, under 45. Prevents a single being taken. As Gagaro's in again, fuller delivery that time. And again, played out into the offside where Mel Husain does the fielding. And it's again a good comeback from Gagaro. This will please Ed Gordon-Lennox. You know. Understands his bowlers from time to time are going to get a bit of treatment, and but Nick Gagaro and Razi Ahmed particularly from the far end have come back, responded well. 169 for 5. The run rate, well, it's now over 10 and over. 97 more runs required. Be good going if the it's a tough ask. good fielding again. Good commitment. Michael Palmer there, mid-wicket. 60 plus these boys in very, very hot conditions. Still throwing themselves about. Oh, that just pops up in the air. Straight in front of the batsman. Another good over from Gagaro, just a one from it, and exactly what his skipper would require, putting the pressure on the Western Australian boys. 6 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 27. So he's 2 overs from the pavilion end, just cost him 2 in his second spell, Nick Gagaro. Good return by him. 36 overs gone here at the Marist Cricket Club in Bunbury. Western Australia President's Invitational 11 chasing 266 to win, 169 for 5. Razi Ahmed continues from the far end. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant piece of work. Nick Gagaro. Backward point. Nice shot from Zora. Nicely timed. Gagaro diving away to his right. Prevents any runs being scored. Got him. Got him. Well, Walton just trying to give himself some room. Backing away to leg. Flatter delivery again from Razi Ahmed. It served him well. And as Walton backed away, trying to play that through the offside. He missed. Razi Ahmed hits. He takes his 3rd wicket. And with the loss of that wicket, you would have thought that Western Australia find it very, very difficult to reach their target of 266. Andrew Walton out without scoring. Bowled Razi Ahmed. It is the Western Australia skipper, Ross Leopold, just taking guard. 96 more runs required then. A run rate of 11.29 runs per over. And the Western Australia is going along at 4.66. So it's going to take a monumental effort from them from here. Take it up to winning total. England, well, they'll be looking to wrap this up as quickly as they can. Bearing in mind they have another match tomorrow. Leopold off the strike, tucks it very nicely off his hips, runs away towards fine leg, where Monty Douglas does the chasing. 2 more to the total then, 172 for 6. It's been a very, very good comeback from Razi Ahmed. He certainly bowled a lot flatter from the far end. It served him well, but that's played out into the offside. There's nobody there. But nice form from the skipper. Didn't hit that too hard. All along the ground, nicely in control, foot right to the pitch of the ball, playing through the line. Crosses the cover boundary for 4. His first boundary. 6 off his first 2 deliveries faced then. 176 for 6. Well, end of that over from Razi Ahmed. 7 overs, 1 maiden, 3 wickets for 47, 176 for 6 then. 37 overs gone. Nick Gagaro to continue from the pavilion end. Oh, beaten outside the off stump. Just wait for the umpire's signal. Umpire Gary Crombie. And bye signalled. So England on top here. As I said, we'll be looking to wrap this up sooner rather than later. A lot of tired bodies and legs out there. Got another game tomorrow as well. And then a couple of days rest before the 4th and 5th one-day internationals against Australia. Series already won by Australia, winning the first 3 games, but it was an absolute thriller at the Tanunda Oval a couple of days ago. There's Mr. Gayward, nice chap that he is. It brings me some much needed water. Thank you, Nick. Oh, that's very cold. That's gone straight to my sensitive tooth. Dear oh dear. But very welcome. Thank you, Nick. Fuller and wider from Gagaro, played all along the ground, right out to Monty Douglas. He's at mid-off, 3/4 of the way back, but another good over from Nick Gagaro. Just a 3 from it, 2 off the bat, 1 leg bite, 7 overs. He's completed now, all from this pavilion end. No maidens, no wicket for 29, 38 overs gone, 179 for 6. Razi Ahmed then to continue from the far end. Oh, bounces. Oh, it's going to be close. No. Well, bounce there from Razi Ahmed. And Zora just dabbed it into the offside. Nick Gagaro did the fielding, sharply round. Throw to Steve Aston. Just a little off balance was the England stumper. Brings the skipper, Ross Leopold, on to strike then. With some changes being made in the field. Punched into the offside. 1 more to the total. 181 for 6. $85 more runs required then. Oh, that's appeal for OBW. That's going to be close as well. And it's given. Yeah, look close from here. Batsman obviously not happy. Mzora. But it looked close again. Timzora falls. Razi Ahmed takes another wicket. He's out. LBW to Razi Ahmed for 11. Western Australia lose another wicket. Fabulous return for him. It's number 53, Alan Bavidge. Makes his way out to the middle. Looked another good decision. Just off centre here at the pavilion end. Obviously umpire Mahmood has a better view than I do, but looked a very, very good shout. Looked a confident appeal. Razi Ahmed up straight away. That's where the field is in close, particularly Steve Aston, the England stumper. So Zura departs. Alan Bavidge, the new man in. 4 for 49 now, Razi Ahmed. It's a funny old game, cricket. Looked all at sea from his first 3 overs at the pavilion end. And a change of end has worked absolute wonders for him. Helped a bit bowling into this stiffish breeze, but I'd say the one thing that stands out is his flight and length bowling from the far end. So Bavidge just plays his first delivery out into the offside. Mike Palmer does the fielding. There's no run. 181 for 7. 85 more runs required. 13.42 runs per over. The required run rate. That's wide outside the off stump. But straight to the fielder, Nick Gagaro. And it's a very short gully. Now he just retreats back to an orthodox gully position. As Ahmed makes his way in again. Played back down the ground. Good attempt by Ahmed, but that's racing away towards the boundary. Will the fielder cut it off? He will. And just the one. .39 overs gone then. 182 for 7. Eight overs, 1 maiden, 4 wickets for 50, Razi Ahmed. He's taken 4 for 25 from that far end. And whatever the reason, I don't know, maybe it's bowling into the wind, change of scenery for him. It's worked wonders as Nick Gagaro comes in from the pavilion end. That's a nice looking shot from Bavidge. Just plays it out into the onside. Lee Self comes in from his position at deep mid wicket to do the fielding. 1 more to the total. 183 for 7. Oh, that's in the air. That's gone straight up in the air. Mike Palmer underneath it. Safe pair of hands. Takes the catch. Well, good catch by Mike Palmer. At mid-wicket, just had to run around to his left. Just positioned himself very, very nicely. Wind blowing. It wasn't an easy catch. It was swirling about up there, but got into position nice and early. Skipper Ross Leopold out for 8. Caught Michael Palmer, bowled Nick Gagaro. Western Australia lose another wicket. .183 for 8 then. This is our host, Grant Elliott. Met us at Perth Airport the other day. It's been wonderful company, as Grant, I've got to say. He's been really looking forward to this game. Toured England last year, had a thoroughly good time, and he's him and his colleagues ensuring, and the hospitality he received is reciprocated, and you've heard that from the boys that have been on commentating with me. Nick Gaywood, Kevin Watson, and the England tour manager Paul Bradley. So Elliott to face up. Gagaro takes his first wicket. 183 for 8 then. It's nicely played. That should be going for 4. Yeah. Short down the leg side, and Elliott swiveled on it. Very nice shot to get off the mark. Runs away in a vacant fine leg area for 4. 187 for 8. Oh, that's LB. That's got to be close. Oh, he's not given. Well, maybe just outside the line of off stump. Good shot by Gagaro. Dave Wakeling, thank you for your comments on the chat. Great performance, England. It has been in patches. I think with the retirement of Sam Davis, he retired in the 70s, he was going so well. Maybe in a different story if he remained at the crease, but with his departure, it's been a steady stream of wickets for the England boys. But certainly in the second half of their bowling, I think they've bowled a lot better, more intelligence, just using the conditions a bit more. "40 overs gone then. 188 for 8. 78 more runs required. The run rate is, well, over 15.5 runs per over. And it's going to be Razi Ahmed to complete from the far end. Fantastic second spell for him. Elliott on strike then. Just prods forward. Plays it back down the pitch. The skipper trots in from his position, wide-ish mid-on to do the fielding, and there's no run. Yeah, good comeback from Razi Ahmed. 3 overs from the pavilion end for 25. Got a bit of tap, and that's nicely played by Elliott. Just tickles it round the corner. Monty Douglas is the chasing. There's going to be 2. $190 for 8. Oh, that's wide by Ahmed, and that's fetched from Elliott. That's going away for 4. That's a really good shot. It was wider from Razi Ahmed and outside the off stump. Elliott, well, he fetched that and smashed it wide of Ed Gordon-Lennox at mid-on. Raced away over this lightning quick outfield for 4. He's moved on to 11 already. A couple of boundaries. 194 for 8. That's tossed up. That's in the air, straight to Ed Gordon-Lennox, and he's out. Well, he's very disappointed with himself, Grant Elliott. Full toss from Razi Ahmed. Could have hit it anywhere he wanted to, but hit it straight to the England skipper. He departs for 11. 5 wickets for Razi Ahmed. Excellent comeback by him. Well, Sam Davis making his way back out. Now with a run rate required of 16.62 runs per over, if any man can get Western Australia there, it can be Sam Davis. But even for him, it's going to be a really, really tall effort. He's more than capable, folks. So if he's in the mood and he fancies it, stand by for some fireworks. So 194 for 9. Sam Davis returns then. Razi Ahmed from the far end. He's right on target with his first delivery, and Davis just back in his crease, shuffles across, pops it out into the vacant area at mid-wicket. Single to him. He retains a strike. Well, I think that was a 5-ball over, but the umpires have called over. So 195 for 9, 41 gone. .71 required then. 17.75 runs and over. And respect shown to Sam Davis. Field spread far and wide on the leg side as Nick Gagaro comes in. Oh, swing and a miss. Not taken cleanly by Steve Aston. We'll wait for the umpire single. I think it possibly is a bite. We'll have a look. And it is. So Razi Ahmed, he completed from the far end. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 5 wickets for 57. Oh dear, I don't know how that... Goodness me. Well, Bavic looking to play that in the leg side. Bounced off his pads, just missing the stumps. What a wonderful return for Razi Ahmed. 3 overs, no wicket for 25 from the pavilion end. Switch of ends has just done the business for him. A 5 foot. A game he'll remember for a very, very, very long time. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's running away to the boundary. That should be 4, and it is. And Gagaro again, missing with his line. 200 up for Western Australia with that boundary by Bavic. And a no ball called by umpire Crombie. So 1 for the no ball, 1 for the signal taken. 2 more to the total then. 202 for 9. Oh, full toss, smashed by Davis. Monty Douglas, can he get round? Yes, he can. Just keeps it to 1. Well done, Monty Douglas. 203 for 9. Sam Davis at 76. Obviously, folks just came back, having retired, not out. So Nick Gagaro, he completes his spell. 9 overs, no maidens, 1 wicket for 42. .42 gone here at the Marist Cricket Club in Bunbury for this match between the Western Australia VCA President's Invitational 11 and England. List of 2 back-to-back games for England in the Bunbury area. Donnybrook tomorrow. If anyone's listening to this broadcast and you're in the area, come down. Play due to start at 10 AM. There will be a live stream. And ball-by-ball commentary from myself. If I haven't gone mad from the incessant fly attacks that I've suffered during the course of this commentary. I'm not sure that the Flyers will take a day off tomorrow, but hopefully we might be in a nicer location, located somewhere near the pavilion. We can but hope. Anyway, it's going to be Jim Phillips then, from the far end, replacing Razi Ahmed. .203 for 9. As Davis just plays that first delivery from Jim Phillips out into the onside. Monty Douglas does the chasing. 1 more to the total. 204 for 9. Nicely played by Davis again, reverse sweep. Nick Gagaro chasing hard, but he's not going to get there. Well, he played one when he was out there first time, Sam Davis, which has got to be up there with shot of the day. He's played another one. 4 more to him, 4 more to the total. Really is a very, very pleasing on the eye batsman to watch. Got all the shots. Down the pitch this time, hits straight back past Jim Phillips. Just walks through, another single. So for 8 off Jim Phillips' first over then. .211 for 9. Sam Davis returning, having retired earlier on. Not out. He's on 82 from 83 deliveries faced. 10 fours and 1 6. And with his retirement, England were able to really get back into the game. Oh, goodness me. It's the England skipper, Ed Gordon Lennox. Well, I don't think I've ever seen him bowl. It was a very tidy start. Right arm over the wicket. Bavic on strike. Just plays that down the ground. Paul Radish does the fielding. Well, we'll have a look at that. That's running away towards the boundary. Well, 4 signals by the umpire. 4 more to Davis then. He moves on to 86. 216 for 9. Well, can he get to his century? And it would be a very, very fine century indeed. 86 at the moment then, Sam Davis. As Gordon Lennox comes in again. That's it powerfully through to the offside. Just a 1 though. As Mark Eames makes his way in. Deep extra cover. 1 more to the total. 217 for 9. Davis 87. Oh dear. Well, that was wide by the skipper. I'm not sure if Babbage got anything on it. He may well have. It is signalled a 4, yes. It's got a bottom edge on it. Second boundary. And this Gordon Lennox over. 221 for 9. Should be 2. Mark Eames has got a lot of ground to cover out there. Out in the deep, the offside. It is 2. Well, the final over then, 224 for 9. $42 runs required. I'm not sure that's going to happen. It's Sam Davis. Can he get to his century? It's Jim Phillips. In. Davis. That's running away for 4. I'm not sure Monty Douglas is going to get there. It does get there. 4 to Davis. He moves on to 91. Nine more runs required then after 5 deliveries from Jim Phillips to get to what would be a very, very good century. Well, 72 in his first stanza did Sam Davis before he retired. Came back when Western Australia had lost their 9th wicket, and he's just progressed exactly the way he did when he was first out there. 91 of 86 deliveries then. A reverse sweeps again. Oh, Nick Gagaro's there this time. No. Oh, just a wild throw. Well, Nick Gagaro, backward point about 20 yards from the batsman. Wild throw that went way into the offside. Bavic, it's a nice shot just down the ground, but it will be 1. So we know he can hit 6s, Sam Davis. Is he going to use his feet? 92. He does indeed. Oh, that's well stopped. Just a single. Lee Self, good bit of work by him. One of England's better fielders in the covers. So Bavic then. That's a nice shot again, just placed down the ground very nicely indeed. Out to the fielder. 93, Sam Davis. Will he finish with a flourish? Final delivery then. He's done. Just plays that out into the leg side. Armboo's through for a single. So stumps. Excellent effort from Sam Davis. $233 for 9. Western Australia finish on. England winning by 33 runs in the end, but credit to Western Australia for taking it all the way to the end of their allotted 45 overs. And well done, Sam Davis. 94 not out of 89 deliveries. Well, chasing 266 to win. Running through the Western Australia President's Invitational 11 scorecard. Well, it was a wonderful opening stand between Mark Hooper and Sam Davis. 90 they put on before Hooper. He was the first man out. Lee self-operated from the pavilion end. Got a good bit of drift. Hooper coming down the track, trying to place him over. Mid-off, missed the ball. Nice take by Steve Aston, the keeper. He was out for 37, score on 90. And then a very, very good partnership between Davis and the Aussie stumper, Irwin. The score was 141. When Irwin departed, caught Steve Aston off the bowling of Jason Corn, just attempting a shot to the leg side. The ball went straight up in the air, and the England stumper had no issues taking that catch. Irwin out for 19, and then with the retirement of Sam Davis, it was a steady flow of wickets by the England boys. No one really got set. Waited Andrews apart. He came in, but the next man to go was Gary Green. LBW boldly self, a full straight one. Really can't have many complaints. He was out for 2. Score 146 for 3. And then 3 balls later, it was 147 for 4. With Stephen Butler, Razi Ahmed taking him, his first victim, an inspired fielding positioning from the England skipper. Paul Radage spent most of the innings out on the deep cover boundary, brought him to an orthodox point position, and Butler very obligingly chipped the ball straight to him to give Razi Ahmed his first wicket. Nice little cameo from Wayne Andrews. He was LBW to Razi Ahmed when he'd made it 23. The score 168 at that point. Looked another good shout, a flatter, quicker delivery that got Andrews trapped right in front. And from then on, it was a question of when would England wrap up the innings. Well, in fairness to the Western Australians, they made him go right the way to the end. Walton, the next man out when the score was 170. He was clean bowled by Razi Ahmed, just moving down the leg side, trying to give him room to put the ball somewhere through the offside. Clean bowled without troubling the scorers. Tim Zora was the next man out. He was LBW to Razi Ahmed again on 11. The score 181. And very much like his previous victim, was a full illustrated delivery from Ahmed. Zora not getting too far forward and giving the umpire a very easy decision to make. Leipold, he was the next man out. 183 the score had progressed to. He was out, trying to play the ball into the deep on the leg side. The toppish edge, Michael Palmer moved around to his left, composed himself and took a very comfortable catch in the end. Off the bowling of Nick Gagaro for 8. Grant Elliott came in and played some nice shots, did Grant. He was the next man out and the score had reached 190 4 40.4 overs. Caught to Ed Gordon-Lennox. Bowled Razi Ahmed. Gordon-Lennox perfectly positioned at wide-ish mid-on, took a regulation catch. And then it was Sam Davis returning, together with Alan Bavic. They progressed the score to 233, and Sam Davis remaining not out 94 of just 89 deliveries. 12 fours and 1 6. Wonderful array of shots by him. Reverse sweeps, pulling the ball very, very powerfully from outside off stump through mid-wicket. And ably supported by Bavic, who played very well. 18 not out, he remained at the end. So the bowling figures for England. Mike Palmer opened the bowling from the far end. 6 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 23. Nick Gagaro, well, he was expensive first off, 25 runs from his first 3 overs from the pavilion end, but he came back well. 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 42. Razi Ahmed, well, he, by his own admission, I think he could have done a bit better with his 3 overs that he opened with from the pavilion end. 0 for 25 off 3, but he's come back magnificently well. Bowling from the far end. His final figures, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 5 for 57. Congratulations to him. Jason Corn, you know what you get from Jason, nice and steady. 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 33. And Lee South, well, with a lot more control today, did Lee. He got some good drift. 9 overs, no maidens, 2 wickets for 45. Jim Phillips bowled the 2 overs at the end, no wicket for 17. And then the skipper, Ed Gordon-Lennox, just a 1 over from him, no maidens, no wickets for 13. So in the end, well, it was a comfortable enough victory for England, winning by 33 runs. But credit to the Western Australians for taking England all the way. The players just making their way off the pitch. Much needed fluids inside them. Don't forget, England play again tomorrow. Catch the live stream. We should be on air from about 9 o'clock for the preliminaries. Match due to start at 10 AM at Donnybrook. So join me, Rash Mahmood, and the rest of the team here. My colleague Tony Fitzgerald, the scorer. So England winning this match against the Western Australia Veterans Cricket Association President's Invitational 11. And what a mouthful that's been, folks. I'm glad I won't have to say that tomorrow. 265 England scored their innings. And in reply, 233 for 9. Western Australia, England getting there by 33 runs. Thank you all for your company. Thank you all for your comments on the live chat. Live chat will be active again tomorrow. Please get involved. And if you're anywhere near Donnybrook, folks, in the local area here at Bunbury, please come down and support. But from me, Rash Mahmood, that's all. We'll see you tomorrow.
No, do you know what? He said hit the outside line. The outside line of the middle side. Yeah, I thought, oh, it's got to be. There's no one else Josh. They know about it. Rash. There's a bag. So there are three views on the back. Oh, okay, on the yeah.